Hi, everybody. We are live. We've already got a severe warned supercell here with a massively expanding base. We are just north of the Palo Duro Canyon, southeast of Amarillo, in the Dominator in full-blown storm chase mode. And we're likely going to have a tornado watch coming soon because of an increased tornado threat. You can already see a lowering on the back side of this deal. Look at that lowering back there, folks. We've already got one. And this could be intense supercell storms, gorilla hail with a tornado threat, and then they could shift into a bow echo that will just surge off to the east, producing wind gusts up over 100 miles an hour. That includes Oklahoma City to Dallas-Fort Worth later on. And we might even get some renegades, even a little bit closer to the Red River, north of Dallas, a little bit later on, maybe 7 to 8 p.m. But those could produce a very large hail, maybe an isolated tornado threat. But eventually this bow echo is just going to steamroll through everything. We don't take the D word lightly, derecho, and that's going to be happening. We've already got a lowering on the back side of this thing. So we are going to maybe have to go for that, don't you think?
Look at it coming down a little bit in the middle.
Yeah. It's already got a pooch lowering here. We have a massive base. We're starting to get some blue-green hue out of this too. That means that there's a lot of hail suspended in the storm. When you get that greenage, that blue coloration that we've had so much, this thing already has a bunch of big hail in it, and we could see some 5 to 6 inch diameter stones out there. Look at these guys, they're a University of Oklahoma team. There they are. That's Andrew. He brought us the HD anemometer. Look at it up there, high definition. That is the as good as it gets there. HD.
But you didn't have the data logger though, did you?
No, but it's still.
We're using our old one, which still works.
And it says HD on it, so we're just saying HD today.
I was watching satellite on this, and it looked like this storm fired on a gravity wave.
Yeah, that thing that was like.
Yeah. You saw the ripples, and then the storm went up, and I was like, okay.
They were the right frequency.
We're not gonna have to move here.
No.
I was like,
we may just
over the canyon. And I'm like, we're not gonna have to move.
We may just do a hardcore zigzag right in front of it. Try to spin up little eddies that can get pulled in.
Did you see the tornado that was up in Northwest?
No.
Oh, it was hyper photogenic.
Really?
Brandon sent me a picture of it, yeah.
Was he on it?
No, but he...
Oh, wow. That was.
Oofda.
You gotta be kidding me with that.
You from Minnesota?
No, Wisconsin.
Yeah, here's the storm, folks.
I heard you say Oofda.
Getting a little bit of an inflow band. It's starting to merge with the base out in front here, too. See that updraft? So it's starting to already propagate southeastward. We're going to get these new updrafts, and eventually it'll keep going southeast. And there's already been a incredible tornado today out near Boise City in the western Oklahoma Panhandle. They just showed us a picture, and it looked fully condensed all the way down right near Boise City, just south of there, with like west-southwesterly surface winds at 5 knots. But a southerly moving supercell is moving at near a 90-degree angle to those surface winds. It's happening, isn't it?
Little shear kiss.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can see a little shear funnel up here. This thing's going crazy. This is crazy.
Crazy stuff.
We're getting rapid base expansion. We have a funnel up there. See it? That's a funnel, guys. You got a funnel up there, a carrot. See that little whisker?
It's an outflow boundary. It's like some outflow boundary. See the weak coordinates on it? Yeah. Boundary just to our west, see that?
Oh yeah. Is it pushing that way?
It's sitting still.
Sitting still.
It's actually moving up.
That's an old outflow boundary from the elevated stuff, maybe. Even though it's unstable north of it. Hey, how you doing?
Good, buddy.
Good to see you, Kirk.
Good to see you, man.
How are you?
Dude, we saw 8 the last couple days.
Oh, I bet.
Dude, West Texas was just fired up, bro.
Yeah. Northwest of Morton there was going crazy.
Dude, yeah, we saw 4 or 5 the first day and 3 the next.
Right in your backyard.
You saw us sit there during that RFD the other day.
This is Kirk here. Kirk Michelson.
Good to see you, man.
Panhandle Magic 2.
And I love living in Lubbock for this reason right here.
Oh, yeah. We fished out at Buffalo Springs. How are you doing? Yesterday.
Oh, that's where you were at?
Carson caught a striper.
Maybe that.
I was wondering where y'all were at. Dude.
Yeah.
It's beautiful out there.
Yeah.
Were y'all on kayaks? What were y'all doing?
A boat. Mark. We met a guy named
Oh.
Mark, really nice guy, and he had a bass fishing boat
Nice,
with a
dude.
radar and
That was
everything.
beautiful out there,
See a
man.
picture of the one up in
Look at that
Boise
right there, folks. This is the base
saw that.
expansion we're seeing. That's still the main base back behind. Nice technique. Got to wiggle his finger on the screen.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, when I put my finger in front, it tries to zoom in on my finger, and then he has to tap it.
It'll rack sometimes.
Yeah, wiggle his finger. Some call them wiggles.
Done.
Looking for pipe.
Look at how athletic Matt looks right now.
Heck yeah.
Look at that, Kirk. Look how athletic Matt looks right now in those pants.
I couldn't fit tight pants like that if I had to.
Matt has done a lot of squats. You can tell.
Look
see?
at them muscles on Matt. Look at them muscles.
It's like 2 pigs squirming in a burlap sack.
You ain't ready for that. Y'all ain't ready for that.
I feel uncomfortable looking at it.
He's like, I'm gonna turn around.
I'll turn this way.
Is that a little shear funnel over there?
Oh yeah, a little horizontal.
It's an EF7. Would you just look at it?
Yeah,
With our 700-mile-an-hour wind.
That's right. Look at 700-mile-an-hour winds per second right there.
there's another green one.
Local weatherman.
Look at that greenage, bluage. This is the most amazing supercell I've seen in 17, 19 years maybe.
In 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 years.
Whoa! He's shirtless! There he is! It's been a long time.
It's been, yeah, quite a while, so
There he is!
still doing it.
You're
No
still
shirt.
killing it. You still got that sparkle in your eye.
I still do, yeah.
We go way back to the Stormgasm days.
Oh, yeah.
We need to pan over here, Carson.
Now I've got a beard, mustache. I saw Adam Lucio
Yep.
over at,
Class of 1998 here. Long time storm chaser. We go back to the Stormgasm days.
98. Yesterday was my 27th anniversary.
There's hail in that.
Congrats.
I had a
Yeah,
huge tornado.
Did you get that one 2 days ago?
No.
See that?
I had some legal problems.
No, how about a stream? How about a stream? Well, okay.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, just for your own sake.
Yeah, I know. It's like,
You'll get through it.
yeah. hopefully I'm
You got it. You got to start taking the T. That's the key. The testosterone at our age.
I know.
We're starting to get a streamwise vorticity current behind that, maybe. Maybe. It is so blue, isn't it? Good to see you again.
Knowing the way this year's going, we should probably find out.
You want to take a seat in the Dominator quick?
Oh, well, that's
You deserve it.
Or anything. That's why-
No, you're not.
It's on this one.
Go way back to the Simon and Justin Drake days, or Simon and Jim Bishop.
Yeah, I think he's looking.
Yeah, he's still doing the oil and gas work, so
Where's the bar?
we don't have one of those.
You have to go to the
No.
steakhouse.
We're on the healthy stuff here.
I'm thinking
That's
about-
happening. We need to get on that.
I'm thinking Caddyshack type of stuff, you know?
Yes.
Got to give a little respect.
You deserve it.
All right.
Yeah. Good to see you. Hang in there. You're looking great.
Thank you.
Yeah, mean and lean.
I'm in my 50s now. I'm
You are?
53, man. I
Dang.
remember some of the 70s.
Well, you're dominating.
I had a full haircut.
Yeah.
Last night. Vertical icon.
Wow.
Look at there's a shear funnel right there, kind of coming down.
Oh yeah. Yep. Good Easterlies.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
All right. You might drive into big hail. Yeah, you could get some hail. I would maybe head south for a little bit. Yeah, I would turn it around and get out ahead of this thing.
What's happening, Reed?
Yeah, but we have a wall cloud back in there.
I like the ride.
Thank you.
Am I good to go this way?
There's big hail up there. You may want to just, if you don't want any dents. There could be baseballs up in there.
How about I just jump in your truck?
All right, we'll trade. Yeah. We'll take your ATV for a spin.
That's good.
That was a good line. You needed to hear it.
Got some scud coming up.
Yeah, we do.
You're starting to see some low-level.
There he goes. We saved his life potentially. That's what, 800-900 lives saved already today. Now you can start to see the base expansion. Oh, there he was, Nick. We're starting to get a little convective base above it, so it may cycle a few times before it gets to us. But we're getting base expansion here. This is an organizing supercell. We got moist easterlies feeding into it. Wall cloud already. Look at the rain-cooled scud coming behind it. Back in there, see?
Zach said that he's unathletic.
He's on one?
No, he's unathletic.
Oh, really?
Referring to the basketball.
Oh.
Watch that back.
Can't believe that storm in Boise City.
10 minutes.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
One-year
never
Dale
would have
produced
expected
too.
that.
Yeah.
The 1 year Dale produced.
Yeah. It was a big one.
It's on the ground right now.
Still down?
It says observed.
That's like all this.
Observed in baseball.
Over here. Turn around.
I feel like this is eventually
north.
going to do it.
Yeah.
Right this way.
It should.
Oh, it's that way.
All that bubbly stuff southeast is that.
Move into the canyon there.
I literally bet $1 million the north was that way for some.
Oh, I forgot about that.
This thing needs a little time.
Don't mind me. It does have something in there now.
Yeah, there's a wall closet.
Look at that smooth. Look at the smooth pooch in front of it. It's a fisheye. Want some used in? We may go up north and west and get a little closer to that knob. I like to
I
see
feel
him.
like it might start. It might do a little south jog.
Oh yeah, I will.
Yeah.
We'll be right back. I like to chase them from underneath. Then you can see which way they're rotating. Yeah, we're gonna go a little north and west on this thing, and probably back just because we got rotation with that wall cloud up there. But it is coming at us. We're probably gonna be okay here, but we may want to sample some of this hail too. Get that anxiety when we're just parked for too long.
Yeah.
Anxiety. We got suction on it. We got suction in there.
You all in?
Look at that info band. It is. See that, Carson? Yep. That inflow band. Coming right at us. It's coming right at us, isn't it?
It is 100%.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna ride that outflow boundary. There's rising in there. Movement. Movement. There's movement in there. Cyclonic. Tornado warning. Tornado warning. Yep, they must be watching the stream. You can zoom in on that wall cloud there with the cigarette cloud on the right, feeding into it behind it. It's happening. Tornado warning. Tornado warning. It is. Oh. I made a phone call. Yes. We got a tornado warning issued.
You need to play that sound.
Please present your storm chasing licenses immediately. Oh, that's right. That burns. Man, I want to get closer to that, don't you?
Yeah, this is the only.
Yeah.
We will probably.
We got dirt roads up here.
Yeah.
We're gonna try one of these dirt ones. We might need a tow. Okay. We'll be back in 30 seconds. We like those guys. Storm chasing nerds like us. there's a pooch on the southeast side now.
There's a west option at 2.8.
Gotta let people know.
It does have a clear slot wrapping behind it. Tornado warning has been issued. It might try to circle eventually.
Yeah, I think it's reads like every now and then. As long as it's long, it's face inward.
That was Rigsby.
You can turn left and go west in 2 miles.
Okay.
So take a look.
Cloud there, and it's trying to cycle down here again. Maybe we can just wait on this road for a second. This is it?
1 mile.
There's some stretching on the back end of it. Probably gonna move southeast, isn't it? At new base.
Yep. Might reach out.
There's already a little spin on it.
Half mile.
Aggressive with it anymore.
Okay, we can turn around here.
Yeah.
This is that.
There's a circulate right here above us is spinning.
In about 10 miles, take a slight right turn onto Short Street.
Probably gonna be that base south of us. Hear the hail? Hear a roar up there. It's definitely getting some base expansion off to the southeast here. You can see the lowered base extending southeast. That's telegraphing where the storm's gonna go. Big green monster. Very large hail in that gray core just to our north. Likely giant hail up in there. We might even see some 5 to 6 inch diameter
it's
hailstones
reaching out
today.
just west of us.
It is?
Yeah.
Yep, got a little hook.
That edge right here is probably the hook. Could easily get a giant hailstone here. Oh yeah. Get a little south of that. That's it. Oh yeah, it's reaching out. Some new scud that's forming right there near that reach out. You can see that scud, that's a lowered cloud that's starting to merge at the updraft base. Still just northeast of Tex line. That storm is still trying to produce up there, I think. Oh no, that's an old radar. inflow
See how
van
it
getting
is.
pulled into the circulation here. Scud. Right, let's go back to another spot. There's a rapidly organizing wall cloud there. Ooh, it's spinning. Look at that.
Carson. So, I don't know if you tried on this, but like I bring the cable inside and I clip it behind with this. Yeah, that way when you pull on the cord, it doesn't.
It's really starting to.
Doesn't flip it up over.
Yeah, it is. Those are big easterlies, aren't they?
Yeah, 30 mile an hour.
30 mile an hour inflow right now on our HD anemometer that Will installed.
27, 30, 74 over 70 right here. No rain though, but
Look at that.
yeah. Hail.
That's straight 95 over here. That's that.
Well, come over here.
That's
Yep. That wall cloud disappeared, didn't it? I had a little south on there.
Proceed to the route. Proceed to the route. Proceed to the route. Proceed to the route. Proceed to the route.
Almost 4 o'clock. Thanks everybody for dominating that like button. That supports our science mission out here. Thank you, Team Dominator members. We got the Dominator 4 members on the side panel. We're trying to drive you into the tornado today.
Oh yeah, there's some big ones coming down. You can see it in that water every once in a while.
Really?
Yeah. Saw 2 big splashes.
Rain curtains with a hook out there, I see. Yeah, rain curtains marching. Definitely got a nice wall cloud. Got rain curtains with a hook trying to wrap around that wall cloud out the right side. Rain axe. Oh yeah. That's a rapidly organizing wall cloud there, isn't it? Everything's moving southeast. Look at that scud formation out your side. It's pulling an inflow down ahead of it. Up here, see that inflow up in the front? See that little eddy with the white?
Oh yeah, light color. Yeah.
That's where it's trying. It might even do it when it gets here. You can tell there's a lot of spin in that already. What's happening? overshoot it.
Yeah.
Guys, we got a very intense supercell here. Probably already dropping baseballs.
It's moving at 20, so.
Still lowering on the back end a little bit. Spin even up in front of us here. Whoa! It's all outflow here. That's spinning right in front of us. About 1 o'clock. It's all that outflow is going to this area here. Inflow. How's that stuff looking over there?
Nothing imminent yet.
Should have parked behind him. Yeah. Take over your radar there.
Why did?
Gonna have to reach that boundary over here. We even have.
You're good. You can stay on it. Unless you want to come out this way.
I'm just gonna wipe the back.
A little cold.
There's a lot of moisture behind it when you took it apart the other day.
Anything interesting over there?
But then it
Yeah.
it's in between.
Seems like it's pulling an inflow right there. Probably where it'll be. Big inflow band going north-south. Yeah. There's a little inflow tailgate on the other side of it. Moving right in front of us is mostly out. It's definitely trying to organize, isn't it?
This thing is gonna ride in that canyon.
Yeah. Probably producing there. Does it look like it's just going to cross the canyon? Keep getting on like the other side of it, I guess. Once it produces. Actually, moving almost due south. They added a destructive tag to it.
Yep, destructive softball.
East of us, probably. On a scud out here, Carson, at 11 o'clock. Back there, it looks like it's trying to organize.
They put out a PDS severe thunderstorm watch.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
That's a rare occurrence, folks.
From here to Abilene over to Wichita Falls, PDS severe thunderstorm watch.
We're gonna watch this tail end to the east of us.
I say widespread damaging winds and scattered significant winds up to 105 miles an hour. Widespread large hail, likely with isolated very large hail. 5 inches and a few tornadoes likely. You don't say that often, PDS severe thunderstorm watch. You can see it goes from here all the way to Wichita Falls, Texas, down to Abilene, and then Lubbock. But if you're in places like Childress, Paducah, Vernon, Burke, Burnett, Wichita Falls, watch out. And then the DFW Metroplex later.
This thing's rotating up here. See that? I want to stop, but I can't even. There's no places to stop out here. So many goddamn cars. Is this a pull off? I'm having trouble with that rain I'm seeing. They like keep streaking it. Watch.
Oh yeah, that's weird. Did we put anything on this?
No.
That thing is definitely rotating up there. See it? Northwest. It's got a little slot on it. It is definitely rotating out there. Look at that. That scud tag is stationary. We got a PDS severe thunderstorm watch. It's a particularly dangerous situation. Severe thunderstorm. That was Chris Weiss. We are watching this supercell. The hook just passed over the north-south road 207 here through Palo Duro. We've got a bright blue clear slot up there. This thing is rapidly intensifying. It's going to have very large hail. We may even have winds gusting to 105 miles an hour. And that includes the Red River straddling it, as this is just going to continue to steamroll south. We got major rotation up there.
Somebody reported a funnel cloud on this already.
Yeah.
Let me go a little north to get us a better view.
3 minutes ago.
Side. Turn around again. So I want to go 45 minutes on the other side of the canyon and set up my tripod. Did I do anything?
I don't know.
Did I do anything?
You spun that tire.
There it is, guys, right side. Yep. There's the rotation. It's about to drop into the Palo Duro Canyon. Well, a Carawamp maybe right there.
80 mile an hour winds in this thing too. I don't know if we said that yet, but
I'm watching that wall cloud on the right side to see if there's any inflow coming in east of it. That's spinning. That's rapid motion. It's going to touch. Rapid motion, guys,
Yep,
right in the middle.
Straight outside.
Right there.
Just temporarily, I'm gonna get in on that.
It always produces just when they enter the Palo Duro. That thing's probably going to do
spinning
it.
like crazy.
Yeah, rapid motion, guys.
There's
Tornado
that.
imminent
There's
here.
that little.
Alright, I got
Look at that.
360 camera up.
There it is, right in the middle. It's trying. funnel cloud. We're about to have a tornado here, folks. He's gonna do it.
That's that beaver on the back.
Yep, there it is. What's happening? Sinking motion.
Look at that. Look at it.
Yep.
Look at it.
We're about to get slapped with rain in a second.
Oh, look at it go now. He's shocked about it didn't drop one. Look at that. It's getting a big circulation on it. See the front side is surging. That's going to be a big time tornado, I think.
Spun around. We're about to come out your side with that.
There's a slot.
Okay. That's it. I got it. Here.
Here it is. Look at it go.
It's a lot of movement.
It's probably already a tornado, but. Oh, look at it crank. I swear it's coming back at us.
You're looking right at that car.
Just left of the car, yep. About to have a little scud block our view. It is coming back at us a little bit somehow. Rapidly rotating wall cloud, possible tornado any second. It might already be on the ground. Look at that. Oh yeah, it's gonna happen.
It's on the rim of the canyon
Oh, there
right
it is.
now.
Yep.
Good view. That motion on the left too.
Oh yeah.
Right in there.
This whole thing is
straight. You're
Yeah.
a little left. Right there.
Has the road been back to the southeast at all?
No, other way.
Dang it. Sometimes we gotta find those tricky roads in these last second, but there's none right now.
Yeah.
What's that whistling?
It's just wind blowing.
I've probably been honked at 10,000 times this year. Gives you a little jolt every time. This will go.
Yeah. Comes those 80-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Yeah. May have been on the ground, folks. That was rapidly rotating. Tornadic motion, don't you think?
Yep.
Just trying to get on that lip.
Where's the cover for this at? This cover? Silicone cover?
There's a tornado-warned Renegade near Paris, Texas.
Really?
Yeah. It's radar indicated at this point.
Going down into the Palo Duro Canyon. See it out the left with the canyon in a sec. Right on the lip, other side of the Palo Duro there. There's a moderate risk today. Big severe weather outbreak, gorilla hail, 100+ mile-per-hour winds. Thank goodness we were in the Dominator. We don't want to be in the Nissan Sentra today. Big outflow boundary here now too, RFD.
North of Turkey or something.
Yeah. See the hail, rain, and wind coming down the north side of the Palo Duro Canyon. Spinning again down there, right in the crack. See that? Look at that motion on the front. Woo! Probably gonna drop one right there. Is there a whisker on it? Trying right now. Look at that above it. That's
that thing in front.
It's already a big time tornado, I think. Almost
going insane. Right there, Carson.
So we're looking. Got some concentrated spin there right on the other side. Maybe we can see better on the other side. Palo Duro's the best spot to look at it.
Pretty much there.
Beautiful scenery out here. Did you hear that squeak?
Yeah.
Behind you. Behind us.
Behind us.
Just for the terrain, guys.
Sorry. Got it.
There's an anthill. There it is. Back behind us. Almost dropped the spikes. That's incredible terrain there, sir. Look at that. Gotta be kidding me with that. Incredible terrain out here. Got a rotating wall cloud entering the Palo Duro Canyon. Tornado warning in effect. Gotta be kidding me with this. Massive whale's mouth and the RFD gust front wall cloud up in there. That's the area that we're watching right in front for the spin. Rotating quite a bit. RFD surge coming! It might be on the ground up in there. So there's big RFD surge coming around it. Might be trying. Definitely trying. Might be able to drone, just to fly the drone at it.
Yeah, we can get it up. It's just an elevation. Get eyes over that hill.
Is the circulation in the canyon now? No roads or anything?
No.
I saw something kind of in here. Might want to go back north and get a look at that wall cloud. Just for a second. This is a standard Palo Duro dance. There we go. Oh, there's the wall cloud. It's white.
Yeah, that's a unit. I'm about to go up.
Could go back north, just get even with that circulation eventually, but get a better look at it short term. See that white wall cloud up on top?
Southeast at 25.
Oh, I might have just been us crossing the line. Never mind.
Oh, there is a new warning.
Is it?
Yep.
Look at that hail core behind us. It's even spinning back behind it. Everything's spinning. You think we'll have a better view up here?
Yeah. We can stick the drone up too if you want.
Okay. That's a good idea. I'm not here. Let's try to go over that canyon wall. Probably do it. Public parking half mile. see it up here either.
I'll do it anyway. I'll get it ready.
We definitely do need to get south and east.
I got that teed up. Let's go through Silverton again.
I thought there were some roads down here. Gated or something.
Oh, this one? This is the Romeo one. I saw a gate at one point. I think it was over here. I was looking at that.
Yeah, that's pretty far east still. Could get it out here maybe if we wanted to. Yeah, that vertical back wall could be producing.
See this right here?
Dude. Yeah. Let's go take it. Take a look at that.
Are we moving?
Oh no, you're good at
See
let's
that
get it
route?
launched.
It's a little more. We don't have to go to Turkey. Just do that.
That sounds good. I just think that white feature there could be it. It's pretty convective and vertical. See that white thing?
Watch your right.
No tornado on the ground yet. Go up. I was wondering if.
Oh, there's about the base right there.
Yeah. No tornado on it, folks, right now. Tornado warned. It is about to run into that outflow boundary. That's that road. Oh, that's the Silverton.
Yep.
That's down here. Yeah, that would get an intercept if it was going over.
All right, you're up on the screen.
So it goes down to that. Ooh, looks like a good road.
Try not to move. Hang on.
Yeah.
Get stationary.
Yes. We're getting charged.
I think it's the controller.
Hey, Reed.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Hey!
I just hadn't seen you in forever.
Dang! Whoa!
Yeah.
Blast from the past!
Yeah, what's up, man?
You've been killing it!
No, I'm finally getting lucky instead of unlucky. But
Yeah. This is Wes.
I was saying, you're rocking
Lugenmile.
Your stuff is awesome as well. Appreciate it.
This is the original Panhandle Magic.
Take contact.
I say, we're getting
Spray
some
that in there
poundage
real quick.
today.
That's right.
So you know it.
That stuff in southeast Colorado you had a few years ago was incredible.
I know. If people are out, I don't do good. I've got to get the stuff.
Yeah.
Well, the other day, I was the only one on the road. I don't know why. But
Yeah. Which one was that?
that Morton.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a good one. You must have been on the dirt road.
Hey guys, jumping in real fast to give you an overview of the day. Here's Brady, Stormcat 5, of course. This is the storm that we're on. This is the first tornado warning. This is the second tornado warning. And as you can see from this down here, it's over Paladero Canyon. And we're just give you a quick 90-second overview of what the big deal is today. So here it is. Let's pause this. Let's go to the SPC warned area today. Okay, so here's the warned area. You can see how damn good they are. The severe warning or the tornado warning goes right up, right where they put this line here hours ago, and they're like, this is where we think it's going to happen. And that's where the first tornado warning is happening, because that's where all these storms are going up right here. So this is a 4 out of 5 risk day, which is pretty rare. I think we probably had
a couple so far.
3 of them this year, maybe.
Yeah, not many.
Not many. It's not very often. So if you're in this area, you should definitely be paying attention today. If you know people in this area, if you're in Dallas and you're in Lubbock, Wichita Falls, or anywhere on the river, really, you need to be paying attention to the weather today, because at the least, there's going to be like 100-mile-hour winds. Like, is that like guaranteed? Wow. From everything I've read, it's like there's going to be winds 100 miles an hour. It could be to bring tornadoes. It could not. I don't know. He's the meteorologist. Preach.
Yeah, no, you're completely right, Brian. And they just issued a PDS tornado or a severe thunderstorm watch, guys, which we're normally used to seeing PDS tornado watches. We know what that means. Particularly dangerous severe thunderstorm watch is like, that for tornadoes, except for it's for severe thunderstorms. And they don't issue these very often, guys. And the last time they issued this was a year ago. They only issue about 1 or 2 per year on average, and they do this when you have just a massive possible derecho that's going to sweep through and just have widespread damaging winds. In the watch, guys, they had the winds expected possibly close to 105 miles an hour, Brian, and they said likely, right? They used the term likely in that watch, which whenever they say likely, that means it's most likely going to happen somewhere in that watch. We're going to see winds hurricane force over a huge swath of the country. So, Brian, I think we're kind of in phase 1 right now. We're about to go into phase 2 once these merge into a line. But until they merge in that big long line, that big long derecho, we're going to see a threat for some tornadoes, especially with this discrete storm that they're on right now. It's getting a massive hook.
Yeah. So again, this is pretty rare. This isn't a tornado watch yet. This is a PDS, particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm watch. And again, that's very rare. These are regular severe thunderstorm watches. This is the one that we're on, and it's the particularly dangerous one. And heads up, we also have a tornado warning all the way up here right now. South of Paris, Texas, by Cooper. Get into your safe place. But we're on this. We're going to go back to the guys here as they're now looking like they're starting to take off. Let the Dominator drone.
It's trying to do the thing. We're going to go down to Silverton and then north on our secret road. It's riding that outflow boundary right through Silverton. This thing could cause some problems. It's going to produce. Look at that hook wrap. Gotta be kidding. I can catch it. You're going to go get one last look at it?
Yeah, grab the drone. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm down here, but... Yeah, and I'll rip back up real quick.
That's okay. I just thought that was... until you move. This could be the hook region here, but...
Yeah. All right, coming down.
It was working. Yeah.
4.5-inch hail. Wow.
Reed, will you grab this drone out of your door?
Yes, sir.
Please?
Oh, it's working. I think it's good.
Tay.
Are you gonna catch it?
There's the wind from that thing.
Getting a little RFD. HD! HD!
Oh, alright, this white cable's getting sore.
HD! HD!
Oh.
HD! HD!
Yeah. You want the cap lifted it?
No, I was just looking for it. I don't know where it's at. Thought it was in this seat, but must have fell somewhere.
All right, guys, we're going to drop a little bit to Silverton. This thing looks like it's trying to produce a tornado. But yeah, it's the hook is starting to reach out right along an outflow boundary. It's getting a little bulbous end of the reflectivity right at the tip of the hook. That's usually a sign that it's about to produce one, and a lot of times they happen in this Palo Duro Canyon where you can't even see it. But remember last year, June 2nd, my car ended up dying right at the gate. Brian, if you want to roll that footage in. Maybe we got it. But that was that same road that we're going to be taking today. That one that goes north and then ends at the gate. Ends right near the lip of the Palo Duro.
That was such a cool looking tornado too.
Yeah.
So tall and long.
It's trying to do the same thing right now. That hook is reaching out.
Well, it's not that easy to bring up. Can't bring it up like that, but we're going to bring that up. Reed's talking about when his car died last year on the epic tornado after an epic season. So right now we're on this tornado, but I'm going to queue up that footage too and just kind of have it on the side here. But we are focused on this. When there's a time, we'll roll a little footage from last year because it was just a crazy moment too. Anyway, back to these guys on this storm. Brady was just pointing out, you see this crazy thing right here? This on the radar. This is a glitch in the matrix because this hail core is so thick that it just starts freaking out the radar. Anyway, boom.
That secret road teed up.
There it is. There's the secret road. How far till we get there? Easy. See the wall call there, the left edge of it? Got a convective beaver's tail.
Probably doing it in there.
It is, yeah, trying to. Contamination. Probably is, so. Yeah. Great. Right in the middle there, I think. Last time I gained visual on that other crossing way, it's like 20 miles east. Exactly like this. Different motion. Radar indicated.
Yeah.
Onto that TDS. Oh. Oh! That's not heat lightning. That doesn't exist.
dangerous.
So
It's 84 over 71 there.
Hey, buddy.
Tornado. Definitely see the wall cloud in there, though. You can almost see under that low base. You know, I see the left side of the wall cloud in the berg.
Warm air.
They've extended the severe warning to Turkey, Kittiquay, and just east of Silverton. Tornado possible tag on it. Destructive, 70-mile-an-hour winds and almost 5-inch hail. So it's an absolute pound fest. If you're in Turkey, watch out. Please.
Reed, can you do a mic check? Mic check, 1, 2.
You want to do a mic check for Carson?
Check it in, check. All right. Scanning that whole base for a long distance tornadoes. I think I can see a white thing in there underneath that cloud. That might be it. Possible tornado in there. Right underneath that white cloud. But it's further back. Definitely shaped like it. See that beaver's tail behind it? Can't tell if that's a floater or not. Like a floater. A little too far away to see if it has a tornado on the ground. It's right in the center of the Palo Duro Canyon. Really has a very low wall cloud though. Some funnel-shaped action. We'll take that. GGG.
Yep.
What did that one do? This goes to the edge, right?
Yeah, no, it goes halfway to the edge. It only goes to right here. And there's
3 miles. Yeah, we gotta wait for it down there. could be a tornado in there, but we won't be able to see it because it's a little too far east of us. We might be able to get a glimpse of it. But we're wrapping around the south side of it, then we're going to charge it on our secret road. There are no secrets anymore, though.
That'd be amazing. 10 miles, 9.9.
No, just kidding!
Actually, that is
I got him!
That is a pond.
Yes! I got him!
Reed said that was a bass pond.
No.
A couple points taken off.
That was, I mean, it was a pond. It wasn't flood though.
So I did get him.
Yeah. There's one there. Matt got that one.
No, you guys.
I fished that one before. I know.
There's no structure in it.
I got that AT&T long line for right.
Yep, I've fished that 100 times.
It's a dock over there.
100. I've got a 34-pound bass out of that pond right there.
Well, I know it. I filmed it.
Right side structure on it. It's got structure.
That pond's got structure on it.
Yeah.
Alright. This thing's probably dropping a wedge right now while we're over here.
That's how it's been all year. That's I think we may have spent a little too much time on those smaller tornadoes in New Mexico, just 60 seconds. There's a tornado, you can't just leave it.
Yeah.
Just drive away from that.
Even if it's the little guys, you still have to treat them equally.
Yeah. We gotta intercept them. They have data to be collected too. Can you guys imagine intercepting a tornado and not collecting data? That's what we did all year last year. It's devastating. Thanks to Will Clay 25, we are collecting data again this year.
Honestly, collecting data off of New Mexico tornadoes is...
Thanks to local band weather, we're collecting data too.
Getting us to the storm.
I already saw that, so I saw that when we were coming north. I saw it again first coming south.
I pulled like 30 largemouth out of there.
Yeah, I don't even want it. I'm not even going to tell you guys what I pulled out of that. It's just, I don't want you to be jealous.
Yeah.
It was probably at least 3-4 feet long.
And it was dropping frames.
It was a bass.
Yeah.
Team Dominator and catching weird bass has been a thing.
Oh yeah.
We've got some unique bass portfolio.
Lake Bastrop takes the cake for most shot bass.
I got that one.
Yeah, yes.
I'll always have that.
Yes.
It's like the toilet bowl at the Gus Macker. Had a giant head and like a minnow body. I'll never forget your face when I showed it to you.
Yeah, I was like,
It was a smile, but the eyes weren't smiling.
yeah, I was like,
I think you felt shame for me.
no. I just didn't. I thought something was wrong with my eyes when I was looking at it. Like it wasn't fully rendered. I'm like, it's bass, decent size, but looks like it's going to the Mayo Clinic any minute now.
I did catch that cutthroat trout.
Yeah, that
might have been my best one.
Bennett Springs seems
It
like
was a long time ago, though. That might be my favorite of the year. No, that bass probably was. Your bass, definitely. See that it's getting convective on the front edge of that shelf. I do see a notch with a wall cloud underneath it. Long range. Oh! What's that?
Is that a pooch?
Is that a funnel? Right there?
I think it may
Right
be
in
back
that-
to the left, but
Right
no,
in
actually
that-
we are facing
boy, I think it's gone now. I might have just seen one, guys.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, that might be a debris ball in there. I bet that's producing. Maybe.
Can't tell.
I think it is right there now, Carson. Oh, no, look at it! That white thing. That might be it.
Yeah, that little.
Funnel shape on it.
It's not. It's look to the right.
We're going to turn east at 3.4.
See it? It's going to be a tornado.
Can't see it right here.
This is exactly where I saw the last Silverton one. I don't.
It's really far out though.
Does it say radar confirmed yet?
Radar indicated.
How far to our left option? Right here?
2.8.
We'll be getting a lot closer to it. This is as far away as we're going to be at least. Probably seen like 5 tornadoes already. I just didn't say anything.
No, you didn't.
I didn't even tag you guys.
So good. Such a good photo.
What?
That long, money investment. Can I take yours?
Oh, 1.5.
We're gonna fix it.
I'll give you something to fix.
So guys, I'm just looking on velocity right now. I'm looking on radar to try to see if that storm that they're on has dropped anything. And if you look at the velocity in the top right corner of the screen, notice we got red next to green. The red is very strong wind diving to the south. But notice how we got this green kind of curling in here. Right there is possibly where we had that tornado that Reed was talking about. The problem is the road network around where these guys are chasing is almost non-existent. So there's no roads that's going to be able to get them close to the storm right now. They're going to have to take kind of around these county roads and get back to it. And that's what they're trying to do now. But once again, this storm is still a dangerous storm. It is absolutely massive, giant hail that is causing those radar spikes. We're talking about 4-inch to 4.5-inch hail with this storm, along with that rotation. So we're still in phase 1. This is still a supercell. These will eventually merge into a massive line of storms that will push off to the southeast, and that's when we'll be expecting those hurricane force 100-mile-an-hour winds. But for now, this is still an isolated supercell, and it still has a chance. You're saying there's a chance? Yes, I am. Let's get back to the guys, and they're going to be pushing towards this storm to try to get a better view of it. Should be much closer here in about 5 to 10 minutes. Thanks for joining Chase. Get back to him.
We got Team Dominator Storm Recovery behind us. That's Gage. How far is it to our north option from here? 10? One moment.
Alright. That should be better. And then we're gonna do some mic fixing.
Say about 18 miles.
Ooh. Might overshoot it. Oh. Check, 1, 2, 3. Checkity, check. 4, 1. Yes, hello, there it is! decent. Big loring tucked in back there. It's got to be close to doing something. We're right in the outflow boundary. The elevated storms.
Guys, every time Reed screams, there it is, I do the same reaction as you. I literally jolt up. I'm looking down. I'm looking over to see if there's a tornado. I can't see it. He's getting me too, guys. Don't worry. We're going to keep going. I think we're going to see a couple more tornadoes before this thing does merge. But Reed's a jokester, isn't he?
Can't see it now. That's pretty low.
We're going to do this for 5 miles.
Okay. That's ideal. Now we got to get to that road, baby.
Yep.
It's moving more east. How soon should I take that left?
1 moment. 4.3. I got us going to right here.
Nice. I wonder if it should have taken. Thought it was a little bit more due south. Ah, it's ripping now. It's about to get to that road, sir. We got to get there. Man.
All right, jumping in really, really fast because people wanted to see it. We got to give the people what they want. Here is so this is live right here. This is from last year. So let me just write this. Last year. Just to make it pretty obvious here. So this was on the live stream last year. This was in Texas. And we pretty much just drove. I'm speeding it up here. We just drove straight towards this tornado for a while. Obviously, it was a little bit translucent. This is at 3 times speed, so we were just watching this tornado.
That's
also
insane.
When we, all right, we'll back up a little bit, but you can learn a lot. Look at this. Watch this right here. This spinning around. This part of the cloud, when I speed it up, you'll see it spinning around here. So this is, once you get used to it, like you can see in real time, like you could see it doing it once you get familiar with the structure. You can see drill pit action on it a bit here.
She's gorgeous, Brian.
Yeah, this was just like, and also, sorry, as we were doing this, that we could just hear the engine just grinding, like it's just like an old man who's had way too many cigarettes. He's just like, and it pretty much gave it up around. We heard something blow right there. I remember that. We just drove right up to this. And then this is it. This is an awesome image right there.
Wow.
There's the man right there.
Oh my God.
So again, this was last year right here. This is live.
And Brian, this was kind of the last hurrah of I mean, there were more tornadoes the rest of the year, but this was kind of like the last big chase of what was an epic year.
And the reason we're saying this is we're showing this is because Reed was saying there were similarities today than to this day. And this day also, what we didn't see live is Reed put up his drone and see this. I mean, that's a very, very tall tornado. This is an extremely tall tornado. That's one of the tallest tornadoes you'll ever see. Anyway, all this stuff is on the channel. If you're watching now and you want to see more of it, subscribe, obviously. Please hit the like button. All right. But overall, We'll come back to this in a second, but just what we're seeing on a macro level so far here is we're seeing a tornado. Okay, hold on. Boop. Okay, this tornado warning we were just on expired. There was another tornado warning up here that just expired. So now we have several severe storm warnings, but we have a tornado warning back here now. So things are just starting off as this is probably as Brady likes to say, is the end of act one of a 3-act play. Actually, I think he usually uses baseball, but we have some weird things in the clouds. Let's go to them.
Definitely see movement in it.
How far off is that?
Probably 10 miles. It had a sharp funnel down and dirt debris. That'd be way far back, though. Can't see it. Can't tell. That's spinning.
Are we on diesel?
I doubt it. But it could have been. Sure did look sharp. It was there for a long time. Trying to middle again. Look at that in the middle again. That would have been too far back, I think. Should be up here. Thunderstorm warning with destructive tag and a tornado possible tag on it. We were thinking that feature on the back, but it's just a scud bomb. duct tape. I think we should try to pull these out. They're getting these cactus hairs.
Oh, yeah.
They keep getting stuck on the windshield. Or on the steering wheel. They're like drags on the steering wheel. We're gonna just try to get them out.
Of your arm or the steering wheel?
The arm.
What's going on, Will?
We'll perform an emergency surgery. I've been trained in this activities before by YouTube 7.5 years ago. I'm gonna try not to break things.
We're going through some terrain here. It's gonna be pretty curvy. Hopefully it doesn't rip the whole thing out.
Does that work?
Yeah, I got a couple.
Nice.
And a bunch of hair. Yeah, let me do it again. I'm gonna kind of pull this one to the side. It is gonna kind of hurt. But...
Yeah, rip it.
Yeah, there's a few on there. Reed got into a cactus and got a bunch of those little...
Oh, look at it, Carson. Monster. What a hail core on that thing. Jeez. There's some fun, some winds following.
Guys, we just wanted to jump in because I did not know. Okay, you see this general area right here? Can you notice this area right here? This is insane. I have not seen an environment like this all year. I don't know why nobody else is talking about this. This is such widespread cape, which, as Brady says, it's basically tornado Gatorade. It's like, so all of it, pretty much everything white, and inside is like anything like this pale pink is like, that's definitely enough to make a tornado. And then it gets much crazier. And even down by Lubbock, it's like 6,000 cape. Like, this is insane. I could see why it's a 4 out of 5 risk today. This is nuts.
Crazy.
What would you call this?
Nuclear. I mean, that's the only word for it. And because it's so widespread, that's why we're getting a possible derecho today. That's why the winds are going to be so strong, because there's just so much lift in the atmosphere, and there's nothing to stop it.
Yeah, this is insane. This is great. It doesn't mean there's going to be widespread crazy tornadoes, but an outbreak is expected. But it can play out a couple different ways, like a tornado outbreak, then a derecho. And explain what a derecho is to people who don't know.
Yeah, and derecho, it's kind of a loaded word, but it's just you imagine like a line of storms, right? You guys probably in a lot of different parts of the country get lines of storms. It's a long-lived line of storms that packs winds of at least 58 miles an hour over a very, we're talking about, I think it's like 280 or 240 miles of wind damage that you have. And I think also, I believe you have to have winds greater than 75 miles an hour in that line. Yeah. So it's a line of storms. That's a very strong line of storms, and it keeps just going over a long area.
It just destroys towns. So
exactly. And there can be some tornadoes in it, but we can go back to the guys.
Gotcha. We'll talk more about the Rachel as the day goes, but you can see right here, we have a rain core here, and the guys are headed towards it.
big green hail core. Look at this. Oh my God. Look at this hail core. This is insane. I know. Looks like a circulation on your right side. Look at Will's side. See the ball. There's some rotation down there on your side.
Turn right 4.7.
I got it.
Dangerous place. Dangerous.
No, I haven't. I'm trying not to roll both at the same time. In the battery, both we did at the same time.
It happens. See anything down there of interest? No. Can't wrap around the base, trace the base around the tip.
Eventually going to want to do that road maybe
Yeah.
instead of going down like that. But
Have to get some big time hail. Night hail up here.
rough ride. Turn right 3.4.
No dingers yet. How many seconds do you think it's going to be? Put it in the comments. Then we get our first baseball. 10?
3 miles.
2 minutes, 12 seconds.
Do something. Stud in here. Stud in here.
Does that make you jump?
Yeah. I want to be hydroplaning. Yeah, you can see that lowering in front of us. fuel inside.
I brought it in a minute ago.
Yeah, we got
Half mile. Comes your right turn. Wow. Big right turn. We're going that way.
Hard right.
Send it.
We're good. Oh, nope. There it is.
second round.
There's diesel down here in Turkey as well.
Wall cloud in front of us. Look at that wall cloud off to the right. I think it has. What a green storm.
Wow.
Got that. Right. Kind of see a dark area over there. Up to the left. I think, Aaron, did you see the wall cloud above that lightning strike, Carson?
I'm looking right at it.
Yeah. I think that's where the couplet is on radar.
Oh, like, yeah, I'm at about a 10 now.
Got a little less than a quarter tank. We do have to get out in front again, Paducah or something. Might be taking a little gamble, but I have a feeling all the gas stations will be packed.
Yep.
This thing is a massive hail producer, big lightning. Zap. Seatbelt stuck in the door. Oh, there we go.
That's it. Very close. Very close.
Getting northwest winds towards whatever that is out there. Let me know if you ever see a dark mass. At the Hook Echo region. Surprised we haven't had a hailstone hit yet.
Yeah.
We'll just go east and punch into that thing. The southeast, and the southeast punch us into the inflow region. There you go, look at elevation kind of up here, so I'm gonna have to look at it. We may not be able to get it till Paducah anyway.
That's an east outbound turkey that's not good, but
How bad?
probably get washed in it.
We could just try that east-northeast option and then drop south or Paducah.
The rest of the line.
Yeah, give it a shot. And then drop down to Paducah on the east side. See?
I got this paved.
Yeah, that one's paved. Yeah, we'll
Looks
take
paved.
that then. That'll get us into the notch.
Looks paved to me.
Yeah. That's the option we want.
This storm says extremely dangerous situation on it now.
It does?
With 90-mile-an-hour winds in it.
Wow.
And 4-inch hail.
We gotta get in there. We're trying to punch in there. It's got an extremely dangerous situation tag on it. 90-mile-an-hour wind gusts in this, 4-inch diameter hail. You really need the Dominator to get inside of a storm like this. And that's what we're about to do here any second. Try to punch into the hook.
That's our road right there.
That'll get us right in there.
Yep, she's paved.
Woo-wee. My middle name is extremely dangerous.
Read extremely dangerous, Timmer.
Yeah.
Can't do that again, you guys.
So guys, weather signal's coming back. Just wanted to quickly tell you about that warning because they told you that is a severe thunderstorm warning, but we've got winds of 90 miles an hour. That was measured by a weather spotter. So someone actually got that reading, and in the wording, they're saying you are in a life-threatening situation, right? The tornado-like winds in this storm, and there's no tornado. That doesn't even matter. I mean, 90-mile-an-hour, guys, that is no joke. That is hurricane-force, tornado-like winds that are pushing along with the hail. So this is a very destructive storm, regardless of the way you cut it. And it's going to try to produce a tornado, but I don't think that's actually going to matter. Let's get back to reading the guys. Looks like the connection has come back, but heads up, Turkey, Caprock, Canyon State Park. This is a extremely dangerous, severe thunderstorm warning, and they don't issue these very often either. Let's go back to the guys.
They're saying southeast at 20, but
wow. We did have to go a long ways to Silverton. scud down there at the tip.
All right, guys, we're just jumping in because we could see it. Well, now it's starting to go up, but we'll explain. So we're just saying, okay, the storm itself is going 20 miles an hour. There are 90-mile-an-hour wind gusts on it.
Crazy. Doesn't make sense to me, Brian.
Like I don't get that, but that was observed by storm spotters. Let's see if on velocity here, let's see what gets up to. It says super res velocity. Yeah, so this is another feed. That's saying 115. Now this is looking higher up in the atmosphere. That's one key thing here. But there are definitely strong winds on this. All right, but these guys are stabilizing. What is that over there?
Ooh.
Got a lowering up here, even though it looks like a bit of a scud bomb. Another lowering to the left of that. That is a needy hook if I ever see one. Look at this thing on radar, Carson. That is a Beefmaster hook right there. We're gonna go due east, get right into it.
1 mile.
Got a lowering up there too. Probably ahead of that hail core. Base. It's got movement, doesn't it? Down there, look at that. It's definitely rotating over there. See the inflow getting pulled up on the east side.
To Paducah. If you feel good on gas, we'll keep going. If not, there's a Valero up here.
We got it, I think.
Okay.
That'd be good for
Turn left onto FM 656.
eighth of the tank.
Yeah.
Sirens.
Yeah. There.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's spinning.
At 0.5, a half mile, we're going to turn left.
We're going to penetrate the hook. Here we go. Captain Hook Slice.
This thing's going to be a...
Lots of people are bailing on that option. How many miles?
0.4.
It's kind of up in there.
Turn left onto FM 656.
Ready to turn left. Here it is.
Base
this thing's going to be crazy.
That's spinning. Look at that spin. Right at the tip.
Is that dirt on the ground over there? And I push it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Push it.
In the back. Hey. What's the temperature?
71.
How long am I going straight?
About a mile and a half here, and then we curve again. Got a couple curves, and we got this thing lined up.
Looks like they were sitting in the middle of the road from back there.
For about 24 miles, continue straight.
There's dirt off way out in front.
Look at that.
It's going out though.
Yeah, on the other side there could be a funnel. See it? Smooth thing. I can't
Proceed to the route.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this
up there.
Proceed to the route.
That's pretty interesting on the left here.
That project didn't last.
Got a curve coming up here.
Got some structure here. God, we're gonna get hammered in this.
You're gonna be out front now.
Yep, you're up. Front's up.
Front has some haze to it.
Diggity dag.
For some reason we have some kind of a grime on here. Somebody rubbed their.
Nothing got put on it. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, I don't know. It's gotta just be the temperature, maybe being in the heat.
That's what I was wondering if it's a temperature related thing. Well, they're new windshield wipers. The new windshield wipers are oily.
Yeah.
Big winds coming.
It's almost went out the window.
Oh, windy.
Nothing over here.
You can roll that start.
it was a little bit.
Yeah.
It's not anymore.
See this long cloud out east?
Crazy winds.
Yeah. Where you rocked.
Now we haven't even got close to the strong winds yet. Are we gonna beat that hook?
I think so. After this last big curve, it doesn't curve so bad anymore. Facing south for like.
Here are those power lines.
Oh, right here on the left.
Yep, straight ahead. Straight ahead on the left. Is there anything above that?
It's spinning, yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's
turning
spinning above it.
us.
Look at
Look
that.
at this in front of us. We got rotation in front of us. Could be a gust native, but it has spin above it. Oh, downing trees and stuff here.
We're gonna curve left into that.
Big wind. See anything down there? Is it just turbulent?
Turbulence right now. Nothing.
I'm gonna. I wish it was easier to mute my mic when I go.
Kicking so much dust back there. But
Yeah. Yeah. Is there a hook or anything coming out back there? Yeah, not really. That's notch. We'll just pound it east. We run out of gas.
Kind of a base behind us.
yeah.
Yeah, I think it's probably up and around the corner. Might just hit gustados and anticyclonic whirls or land spouts back here. About to get some monster hail. And winds, right?
Yes. So Carson, on your side, you're going to be getting massive wind-driven hail, so keep an eye on that. Just don't roll it down all the way because it takes 40 minutes to go back up. Because those are going to be going like candy, okay?
Yeah, you've got an extremely dangerous situation coming at your winder. Oh, that green notch.
We're going to turn right in 17 miles, so we're in it. We're going to be in it. We keep hammering. It's going to be.
So this will not go out the window at least. You can see the hail curtains.
Get ready, Carson.
We got hail curtains. It's coming. It's possible all this is just wind. Big wind bag. Got to be 5 inches in here though. Look at the wind!
Right.
Hey, Will.
Yeah.
Could you shoot some on your right side? Yeah. On the downwind side? Right against the trees coming down. Thank you. Shows the wind. Look at that in the front. Here comes another hammer.
Yep.
Okay, I got it. Thank you.
I got the X4 on the roof recording.
You gotta be kidding me! Target drop balls now, I think.
Yeah, we're only recording a 2-mile-an-hour wind speed right now. Alright.
Whoa! Listen to it! It must be in the notch. I see some rapid. Movement up there.
All right, guys, while we're waiting for their signal to come back, really it's kind of impressive, guys, because they're in the middle of nowhere, Texas. They're in such, I mean, they're in literally like, there's like not many roads, right? So they had to drive all the way around a county to get to this storm. And this is still a dangerous storm. They're almost I think they're pretty much in the core of this thing too. The hail has come down a little bit. We're still talking about baseballs though, guys. When your baseballs are 90 miles an hour, it's basically like you got, thousands of MLB pitchers throwing strikes right at the car. So that's what this storm is dropping right now. I feel like a lot of my analogies are all baseball, but that is what I know. So I do like other sports as well. But this storm is still a dangerous storm. And this is just the beginning of our derecho, guys. This storm is going to probably merge with some others. There's more storms up to the north, but by far this one probably has the strongest winds. And you can get spin-ups in these storms pretty easily. When you have 90-mile winds surging out, all you need is a little bit of winds coming in the opposite direction, and you get that spin-up and you get that usually brief tornado. But we're probably in the 4th or 5th inning here with this event. And if I show you, let me just zoom out to give you a broader image. Oh, the chat's getting on the analogies too. Someone just said, you're out. But let me show you the broader image here of look at this mess, guys. This is over Texas and Oklahoma. We've got just a bunch of different storms. And we're talking about Amarillo to Lubbock, all the way down to Dallas, Texas, even into Oklahoma City. You are going to get in on this action later on tonight. You've got storms headed your way. So we are talking about a widespread area of significant wind damage. I mean, we've got, let me see, I think we have got a total of 27 severe thunderstorm warnings. Now, not all of those are for these storms, but a lot of them are. I mean, we've got at least 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got at least 10 severe thunderstorm warnings with this complex. So we're going to go back to Reed and team as soon as their signal improves, but they're in the core of this storm. We still do have a tornado warning off to the west as well for this storm to the west of Dumas. And look at these outflow boundaries too, guys. This is really cool. We've got, cooler air surging out from the storm. Go ahead, Brian.
Sorry, I was going to jump in here too. Oh, I still have it. This is too many screens. These are blue blocking glasses. This is my Stringer Bell look here. I restarted the wire. Yeah, Brady and I were talking about this is weird. You want to learn about. Here's the thing: if you watch one of these streams, just learn one thing. Then you could turn your brain off. There's a billion technical terms. Don't worry about it. And it's not rare. It's pretty rare that you have an opportunity to see this thing right here. This thing, I've never seen anything like it. So all these storms, they have outflow. So a storm breathes in, goes crazy. And then when it's just exhausted, it just goes poof, and it pretty much blows out cold air. Basically, this is meteorology, not even 101. It's kind of like 49 or something. But this storm here has been triggering this. You see this here? And it's been going all the way up here, but all these other storms have their own outflow boundaries going on here too. And they're all going into this storm, which then it's well, what happened? Sometimes it kills the storm totally, but this storm actually has had one tornado warning. Now it has the second tornado warning here. So this is a really pretty unique phenomenon. Yes, I'm looking at their data. They're in a giant hail core right now, guys. We're gonna go back to them as soon as we possibly can. And I know you're interested to see the severe weather and Reed and all the guys. And we're showing you data, but this is cool data. Get a little bit into this stuff, and you can enjoy this stuff more. Enjoy because it's out in the middle of nowhere. If it was, over a town, we'd be like, oh, but this is just, I don't know. I've never seen anything like it. If we zoom in, yeah. Oh yeah. Let me bring up the visible satellite here. All right, so there it is. Boom, right there. That's what you're seeing in the data. So this is the visual. This is if you're God, I guess. You're seeing this. Or an astronaut. Or Katy Perry. You know, let's be topical. I think that's past though now. But that's the data, and that's the raw right there. And you can see it line up. You see how this one's got right here, then we have a border right here. And it's like all this stuff, I know, checking it. I'm watching their data right now. It's still not back. Possibly because they just got annihilated by a hail core. We have a couple Starlinks on there. I'm looking at their data. It's at 0. Sometimes it could just like... Mike is muted. Brady is muted. All right, Brady was muted, but... Okay. Interesting. I wonder what happened. Well, anyway. All right. We can't hear Brady. Let me try to go. Hold on. Let's do Shirley You Just. Oh, man. I mean, I hope, can we hear Brady back? Can't hear the cat guy. Okay, hold on. Let me change a thing or two here. Hold on.
Test.
Speak.
Yes, I'm back.
Are you sure? This is Brady right here. People wondering. I'm Brian.
Double B action.
This is who you're actually here to see. But we have a frozen screen because, yes, we're in the middle of nowhere. We're also in a canyon in the middle of nowhere. We also have a storm that is how tall? Let's find out. For that, we go to this, and we go to something called Echo Tops. He is back. All right, you're back.
Let's go.
Okay, so the Echo Tops on this storm. Wait, is this the right storm? We're on the Turkey storm.
Turkey storm, yeah.
Okay, so this storm is 55,000 feet tall. A little quick math. That's over 10 miles tall. And inside it, there's hail, and there's a lot of rain. And give us a freaking break, guys. We were talking about...
Chat, lock in. All right, I always say this once per stream. Lock the freak in, okay? Let's go.
All right, but if we look over here to like kind of give the overview of the day while we're still waiting for these guys to come back here, and I'm gonna be like, are you guys really gone? What the hell's happening? This is the warned area today. So this is the Storm Prediction Center. This is the area today of concern, and you can see if you go all the way east, you know, heads up here and heads up here too. These are, but really this looks like the main show here from Lubbock to Texas, from it's the Red River, that Red River and beyond kind of. So this is the area of concern right now. If you watch the flashes, it's like a time lapse of the day. So if you see the yellow boxes right there, those are severe storms that went up. If you see the pink boxes really fast, there's one right there. There's a couple back here. Those are tornado warnings that have happened. So these tornado warnings right here, this was on the storm that we're currently on. It's now down to a severe storm warning, but let's go back to reflectivity here, which shows basically rain and moisture and stuff. Let me punch these guys. Why don't you drive for a second, Brady, please?
I got it. Yeah, and I think earlier, I'm not sure exactly where I cut off, but I was talking about the storms across Texas and Oklahoma. And if you go back and look at a lot of, derechos, these big time wind events, they always kind of start like this. They always kind of start with several clusters of storms. But notice how the strongest ones, the ones with the strongest winds are digging hard to the southeast, just like the storm that we're on. And that is a huge, all of the storms will eventually push that way. They're all going to kind of take their time, forming into one massive squall line. Maybe there might be a one or two actually, because the storm that we're on is kind of pushing out way ahead of the other ones. So, just a heads up there, if you do get one storm in that area, you might get another round later on tonight. But all of these storms are going to congeal, combine into a massive line, a potential derecho like we had talked about earlier. And I know we got some questions in the chat about, what a derecho was. It's a fancy weather term. You don't really have to worry about that term. Just know it's like it's a line of storms that causes widespread damaging winds. You got to have winds of at least 58 miles an hour, but you also have to have 5 different reports of hurricane force gusts. That's winds of 75 or 74 miles an hour or greater, and you've got to have that over at least a 240 mile span. So it's not easy to get one of these things. It takes a lot to get one of these things, but it's certainly possible, if not likely today, to see widespread damaging winds with this squall line, with this derecho that moves through. So don't have to worry about the exact term, but what you should do if you are in
batten down the hatches if you're in the if you're in the area. Like really, like truly batten down the hatches, because it 100-mile-an-hour winds. Pretty much. Yeah. That's like not really. That's not really like table stakes. We'll say like quite high winds or table stakes, which means kind of at minimum, and then tornadoes and all that, or Yeah. Do we have any reported confirmed tornadoes today? There was a confirmed tornado earlier today. Yeah. And we'll see what happens now. You do see that this is kind of like a little bit of a mess for probably early in Act 2 of an Act 3 play. And probably the third act is that we see a big line of storms congeal together, and then they just tear ass across the Red River and Texas. And pretty much, if you're in Wichita Falls, if you're in Dallas, like Dallas, Fort Worth, like Oklahoma City, like at a certain point tonight, you guys, it's just going to be like, there's a wall of wind coming. And this is definitely a good way. This is definitely like a good reason to know radar. Like after I learned a little bit of radar and I was like looking at velocity, I was like, there is a wall of high winds and it's going to be here in like 5 minutes. And nobody believed me. And I was like, look, it's right there. It's on the radar. And then like 5 minutes later, I went inside and everybody got their asses handed to them outside. And it was like, how'd you do that? It was like, it's like a little bit of radar. And that's the velocity radar. That's this, pardon my language, slight language. That's this velocity feed here. This velocity feed, if you learn how to read it, you can tell the future basically.
I like that.
I mean, it's kind of true. Like, so this is 20 mile per hour winds going towards the radar. Green is going towards the radar. Red is going away. So if you get tight, bright red next to bright green, that means a couplet. Right now, we don't see a couplet, which a couplet is area of rotation, could be a tornado. Hold on. Guys are coming back. Hold on. I'm kicking them. Hold on.
I'm giving a big kick. And Brian, I always say like, if you can learn radar, guys, because a lot of people look at the hourlies on a lot of different apps. If you can learn radar, you'll be so much better yourself than trying to look at like the hourly forecast, see if you're gonna get rain. So just learn it, guys. Help us.
Oh, no way.
Oh,
no way. Did they lose the new anemometer?
No.
All right, back to them.
Yeah, it wasn't cheap.
Up and lightning right there, though.
They're big winds to do that.
Damn, that sucks. The problem is it takes like
that's devastating.
A while to get those from them. I think didn't even last 2 hours.
No, it did not.
Oh, we're on it. We're grabbing it. We're on it, weren't we?
Yeah. This is fun.
Man. Alright, so they lost us for a while. We were under the hill fort.
They lose us when we snap the anemometer off. Is this it?
Sorry, yes.
Fluid.
There we go.
Take a sharp right turn. Then take a
You got it.
You just got, oh no, I got locked in. It's okay. We weren't on there and we snipped our anemometer off. We just hit power lines back there. Folks, we ran into down power lines. I thought it was ball lightning in front of us. And we ran into the power lines and it snipped our $5,000 anemometer off. It only lasted 2 hours, the HD one. So we're definitely getting 90-mile-an-hour winds with this on the front edge. It snapped power poles back there. Sorry you guys lost us during the whole intensity of that. Has it been down the whole time?
Been down when we got to the feet of the hill fort.
Really?
Yeah, it always Starlink down.
Well, we kind of have a base in front of us here, but this thing is turning into a windbag. We were talking a little earlier extensively about how this will translate to a derecho and how we have a gyre in the cold pool, a gyre in the ambient environment, and it creates vertical convection on the front line of it. And that's how you get a long-lived windbag. That's RKW theory it's called. And that's what we're getting with this vertically oriented convection on the front side of it. 90-mile-an-hour winds, wind-driven hail. We were also talking about earlier the extremely dangerous situation, how we've never seen that before. EDS. That's the tag on this severe thunderstorm warning. Extremely dangerous situation. And now it's all pushing into northwest Texas. Hoping to get some gas up here in Paducah too. We're running thin on gas.
28 minutes to Paducah.
We're gonna have to get gas fast, and then we'll stay right ahead of the windbag. A lot of lightning out here too. We've almost been struck a bunch. I'll send you the video of everything too. I just rendered it, edited and rendered it. Send it over to you, Brian. Whoa! Still giving good lightning. Look at that. That looks pretty crazy. Little foot. Whoa! A little bit of a wall cloud on the southeast side of it. Windbag.
They caught it by literally 2 inches.
What?
The anemometer.
You caught it?
I mean, I caught it on the Insta360. But I'm saying
they
the
caught
power
the
line.
stream?
The power line caught it by 2 inches.
Wow. Oh, it caught the anemometer by 2 inches?
Yeah. Hang on, it's exporting.
Will, is that
Kind of. Yeah, it was like,
It's this one. Yeah, it's like that.
There is a little bit of spin at the base of that wall cloud, folks. And down here, about 11 o'clock. Got some spin on it.
Get more of them.
yeah. We can keep that coming. They used to be a sponsor.
Yeah. I mean, once that thing leaves its base, it's done, right?
Yeah, because it's like, I'll look at it, but.
Oh, no.
That sucks.
Dang.
That's a devastating blow for the science mission, folks. Losing that big anemometer, HD anemometer, it lasted 2 hours in a shot. Trying to get big wins again, maybe. Getting hammered. Man, run into like 2 power lines now. Two sets. It's all that ball lightning. Sorry about that. What a devastating hit on the science mission. Could have some other storms. Let's head down to our south. Yeah. If we're going to get gas, we can look at those. Got a supercell to our south that could be of interest, folks. That's a nice mesocyclone there just west of Dickens. Maybe after Paducah we'll drop south to get that.
Yeah.
West of Guthrie. Still a tornado warning to the southwest of Dumas, south of Hartley right now. That was a long-lived tornado producer. We think the anemometer is destroyed back there, unfortunately. Does it look shredded?
I can't tell. I'm gonna look when we stop to get
He
fuel.
said he can go back and get it.
I'm gonna look. I mean, there could still be good reusable parts on it, like the propeller. Like
Yeah.
there's still good stuff there. But
Should we tell them to go take a look?
Going that tornado warning storm is going west of Channing right now. And a severe thunderstorm warning in Amarillo with big time wind coming in. Amarillo has a big gust front coming through right now. We're about to get some hail and wind in this segment. We got to drop south to Paducah, get gas, and then we may even drop down to that storm down near Dickens. Still got that wall cloud on the tail end. Outflow driven
send him that might help him find it. But it's visible from the road, I think. It's right underneath the power line, so
That wouldn't hurt. Right underneath the power line?
Yeah, I just sent you, I texted you a picture of it.
Big hail out there. We're on Farm Road 1440, and we're going to drop down to Paducah. Whoa! Big wind.
That's the storm we're on right now. We're just north of Paducah. We're going to go there and get some gas. We may head down this one that's going off near Dickens. This is going to turn into a long line of storms as the day goes, the evening goes on. So,
We still have that extremely dangerous situation tag on it?
nope.
Ooh, took it off. Wow. Taking some shots of some decent hail here. Maybe seeing golf balls, tennis balls, max. Probably golf ball. A lot of wind though. We've seen like 90-mile-an-hour wind. Oh, we snipped off our HD anemometer, unfortunately. Well, thank you everybody for supporting our science mission. We wouldn't even have that anemometer if it weren't for our Team Dominator members and subscribers. We'll get another one. We've lost the price of a small vehicle out there this year. I'd like 3 brake jobs. Air conditioning fixes, lots of door fixes, latches. How many latches? 4 or 5 latches?
Just 2 on this one.
And hail's coming in wind driven by the windbag. That's what makes these so dangerous, is that the hail is driven by the downdraft, driven by the rear flank downdraft. Big winds with a mesocyclone. See those photos of the side of a house with a bunch of holes in it. That's from these types of storms.
1.5 miles.
Take it right?
Correct. 15 from Paducah.
Quick thing, guys. We got 15,000 people in here. We only have 6,000 likes. We got to hammer that like button. This is a friendly reminder to just gently smash that like button and go right back to these guys. But yeah, if you're not a member of the channel, you can become one. If you're Dominator 4 member, that's the highest tier. Then you get your name on the Dominator. That's for $25 a month. You get your name on the Dominator. We drive you into tornadoes. That's a bargain right there.
Yeah.
And yeah, but if you can't do that, we understand that. We just ask if you're here and enjoying it generally, please hit the like button. That's it. Thank you.
Right turn here, yeah.
To 15 minutes we were down. Damn. All right, heading south toward the south flank of the storm here to get gas. We're in that 15-minute down period.
My timing sucked on that. I was just answering one person who was like, but how often are the signs on the side of the Dominator updated? They're updated about every week and a half. We have a very good relationship with the printer. Reed's talking, I'll shut up.
Sent you the video in the chat, Brian. During the peak of it.
Okay, what Reed is saying is he just sent me the video of what happened when that crazy story they just told us when we didn't see it. So he's sending it to me. I will get it queued up. So stand by. We'll see what happened to these guys while they were in the upside down.
I was getting the phone to Will up there. Got an interesting feature. We got big dirt up here, folks. We've got a lowering above it. Look at that. Kind of cool. Pushing out a little bit.
Yeah, I just wanted a clip out of that picture pretty much.
Big westerlies up there.
Ready for it?
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Yep. Right on the north side of the mezzo where it should be. With the low fuel light on.
8 miles.
Tree shredding over there.
Ear somehow.
So milky. This is coming to you, Paducah. Maybe even Dallas, Fort Worth tonight.
4.5 miles.
Those are big.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa.
Leaves are flying.
This is a major hail event.
Paducah's getting slammed.
No, we're good. We're full steam.
Those are big too. Whoa! This is intense. Damaging hail here. Smell the tree shredding.
Yeah. You did actually not us out anymore, but
Miracle we can get gas here. At least we're gonna make it. Recorded.
dropping the F-bomb.
In the liver? That's smart. That's AO core. Looks like it passed just north of Paducah. It's trying to slide southeast. We're getting blasted in Paducah right now. Look at that.
Yep.
Started into a mini Waco itself. Big hail in the roads here. In yards.
Alright, I got it.
What's wrong?
He's got the anemometer.
Yeah, what kind of shapes it look like it's in? Oh yeah, there's wires hanging out of it. Well, we can use it for parts.
Really?
It's still good for parts. I might be able to repair it, but it's not happening out here.
Paducah may not have any power here.
Yeah, we might have taken it out with the anemometer.
A lot of damage here. Trees shredded everywhere. Golf ball hail. Still coming down. It's still big. Jeez. Still getting hammered in Paducah. Paducah's getting hammered here. Big hail, wind coming in. Might even need a snow plow out here pretty soon. Debris plug over there.
Oh yeah.
Ow. kinda. Oh, flood. What's that?
Is it passing us?
No, there's still more hail coming.
Huh?
There's still more hail coming.
Okay.
But the big wind should be a little past.
Tornado not on the ground?
No tornado. Okay. Yep, you're good. A lot of hail though. Let's go get some gas. Let's go get some gas.
These are the ones on the left, I think.
Yep. Let's go around.
Proceed to the route. Turn left onto Easley Street.
All right, really quick. I keep forgetting. See, Brady wears those glasses, and I have these on because
I think they look great. I think they look great, Brian.
Thank you, but it's just there's so many screens. There's so much blue light. You can't sleep well. These guys are filling up. Got the clip from Reed and wanted to show it to you because it's outrageous. Okay. So, wait, where'd Brady go?
Hello.
There we go. Okay, so this is all hail down here, as you can see. What happened to their anemometer? Well, this is what happened here. So, they're driving along. Wait, let's look at some of this hail closer real quick.
This is the Paducah here. Look at all this hail. Piles of hail out here. Right, just got to start the pump. Yeah, we're in Paducah right now getting gas. Piles of hail here. I think the pumps are down. I think the pumps are down, folks.
What's happening?
I think that the pumps are down here in Paducah.
Pumps are down.
Yeah, pumps are down, guys. Pumps are down. Kurt, lost and solved. Yep. Yep. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, man.
We're wishing that the pumps were on.
This shit was crazy. Oh, everything's off. Huh?
Yeah.
Language. Okay. I mean, I cursed before too. Sorry. All right. So this is what happened before to the anemometer. And also this is what happened, what we missed when the guys were chasing and we lost them for a little bit. So you can see right here, this is the first part of the winds that these guys were seeing.
Wow.
And you can see it start to really pick up here.
That cloud too, Brian, is insane.
Yeah, that coloration in the cloud, that's hail. And it's not that the hail glows, but it takes the sunlight and it bends it. And you see these parts of the radar here, that's hail. So things got pretty gnarly in there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, huge lightning strike, too.
And we could go frame by frame and all go. Whoa.
Whoa.
But trust me, the craziest part is coming. I haven't seen anything like this. I haven't seen anything like this before from them. So this is what happened to the anemometer. You ready? So if we look right here, there is a telephone lines down here, or they're bent. It's at an angle.
Oh! It just took off. Like that thing had a jetpack on it, man.
Well, I think he thought he had more clearance than he did.
Watch that thing just fly too, Brian. I mean, it's just like, it doesn't fall right on the Dominator. It just shoots like a rocket.
Well, they're still driving, so it's under tension, and then it goes bam.
Boom. Wow.
I believe that was put on this morning.
It's just up here and a half mile on the left. Not a lot of lights on.
It's like Paducah's without power. Branches down. Yep.
Well, there it is. Doesn't look good.
They got blasted here. Trees got shredded.
Turn right onto Easley Street.
Yeah, no power.
Proceed to the route.
Chat, we might be cooked.
Yeah.
Yes,
None.
None.
We're out.
We're have to get fuel in this now.
Yeah, we just have to get gas. We have low fuel. We have no gas.
Wonder, I'm trying to think if there's like a how big of a town? How big of a town is this?
Not very big.
We could go look for a little farm and see if there's somebody there to sell us some diesel. It might be red, but IRS, I promise we'll be.
It's siphon.
We can go find some red diesel from a farmer somewhere.
Red?
Yeah.
And then just pay a tax somewhere.
Yeah, and just promise the IRS you'll pay the taxes.
Yep.
Promise you guys. Promise I'm gonna pay it.
There was a supercell down near Odessa last night. Did you guys see that? Rare, extremely dangerous situation. Bright green supercell with 90-mile-per-hour winds and soft fall-size hail. This could make it to Dallas-Fort Worth this evening.
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 Hey, power's back on.
It's back.
Yeah.
So, I mean, does it take a little bit to fire up?
Probably. Yeah, it's booting up right now.
Probably Windows.
You know what that means?
XP.
There's got some still warm Allsup's burritos in there for you guys. They're probably still warm.
I would wait a minute, but
keep them in my pocket.
That pump was on. What's going on?
We're waiting. The power just came on, and we're just letting this pump fire up right now. There was a big tornado, nice tornado up near Tex Line, up in the western Oklahoma Panhandle, kind of in the northwest corner of Texas. All right, we're gonna get gas and get back in there. It still says it's loading.
Yeah.
Sending.
What, the XP runs it? What the
yeah, it might be Windows ME.
Look at that tornado.
I know, I just saw it on X. Damn, classic.
What does that mean?
All the stuff inside has to boot up too, like the pump computer.
And then the internet modem, so it takes things a while. Wind's probably gonna take it out again.
Something's flying by. There goes a bucket. Oh, we got bucket. We got a bucket.
How's it going? There he is. Couple of veteran chasers right there.
Zoom in on that screen. What's it say?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Did it produce?
Can't read it.
Did you see the one near Felt? Did you see the one near Felt?
No.
Did you see the one up near Felt?
Give it time.
In the western Oklahoma Panhandle?
I got to connect to the.
That was amazing. I wasn't up there either.
Okay, I'm running in the gas station while we're waiting on this.
Yeah. So you got some nice curls there. Oh, it just turned on.
Okay, good.
Yeah. We're just letting. Oh, really?
If y'all needed it.
Thank you.
Yeah, y'all be careful.
We think it's just firing up.
Okay, good. I hope so. That's fine.
I think there's more coming, more wind.
Good deal. Y'all be careful.
Oh, look at that. Hey, there he is. Mr. Cold Iron. Happy birthday the other day. All right.
Stay inside.
Okay, you too.
That guy said he has fuel.
Read it says please pay inside on the.
It does?
Yeah, I don't see anybody inside, but
Please.
I'll go probe real quick and
Should I
see.
try the other gas station?
Yeah, there was people in there for sure. I don't see people in this one.
Let's go to the other one.
Okay. Here we go.
Wait. Do you work here? Do the pumps work?
Does that guy work here?
I don't know.
No way.
No way.
No.
Oh, get moving. No.
You got shredded here, a lot of trees shredding in Paducah. They definitely took a beating. A lot of roofs damaged here too. Piles of hail, a boot. We may not have enough gas to get to this gas station.
We'll just stay at Townhouse.
Turn left onto North Lawton Street. Turn right onto Main Street. Turn left onto 10th Street.
Kinda cool. Their open sign is still up. Kinda cool. We got a few burritos here. That guy just went through some flooding on the left.
Just stalled it.
We're just trying to get some gain.
Lights are on that pump.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
This one, yeah, we good. We good.
Yep. Insert card. We're good to go. Should already be open. It's cold here.
Here, I'll switch your spots if you want to go inside. Actually, just go out front with it.
Hey, how are you doing?
Thank you, sir.
Good. How about you? How's it going? Good.
Calming down. Yeah, you calming.
No, we just need gas. Yeah. I'm just trying to get gas.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm just trying to get it started because we're about to run out of gas. So yeah, we came back here and it's on. So.
Help me take a picture of it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I just getting gas. Hopefully before the power goes out again. I just got to get some gas started here, guys. 1 sec. How are you doing?
Didn't even break stride, those guys. Just get gas, guys. Just get gas. He's really trying to catch up to the storm. They're not that far behind the storm, but they're just trying to. What are we seeing with this? By the way, the anemometer that was snapped off has been recovered, and we could still use it. It's helpful when you have a SpaceX engineer on the team. That's what Will Clay 25 does. The guy has like 3 businesses. He's a very smart person. And he's smart, but he's also what Team Dominator needs, which is he is capable and he just gets stuff done. It was like that camera that's on the back. I was like, I want a Grand Theft Auto camera. I want to see this. I want to see the sky. And he's like, well, how would you do that? I was like, I don't know. Like, it just got some kind of scorpion tail. And he's like, okay. And he came back the next day and he had machined this thing that goes on it. And I was like,
wow.
This is, I love this guy. So Will Clay 25 on Facebook.
And Brian, I saw him. Oh, go ahead. Keep going.
Facebook is his main jam, basically. But
I met Will and when I was storm chasing, and he was, he went into, I think it was Walmart, to try to put a hail guard on top, and it was pretty cool seeing him in action, because he's just like, that material, no, the signal can't get through this one, but I can get through that one, drywall. And it was just like, it was insane.
Yeah, he knows his stuff. He didn't like. It's one of those guys like didn't go to college. But he's just been messing with stuff and building things for forever, and it's just that experience. It's just that experience that you need. College for some people, other people don't need it. As long as you're really into what you're doing and are focused about it. Now, wait a second here. I want to look at this really fast. This looks like this is interesting here. Well, it softened a little bit right there. But that...
Looking at a couple different
That was
radars
looking
here.
at... there's the anemometer.
Rescue. He went back and got it. You can see some wires dangling out of it. Will thinks we can still use it for parts. But look at that line right there. That was from the power line going right through it. It's got a big gash right through the edge of the anemometer here. See the wires still hanging out, but the propeller looks fine. Still HD.
Still.
Here, let's look at that. How long did that last?
2 hours.
Looks like there's a little wobble.
Yeah, it's got a bent blade on it.
Yeah.
Got warm. When it's getting hot. It got warm.
You want to look at the...
Yeah, and we also have our Dominator 4 YouTube members. We drove you right through that extremely dangerous situation. We've got Ken Tibbetts on there, Mike Garrett, Red Thread, John Vermillion. We've got Josh Kalina, Lane Norris, Alex Montgomery, Hunter White, Crazy Kitty, Connor. Thank you guys for supporting our science mission. And we lost an anemometer. That's like our 3rd or 4th that we've lost this year. You can see Will already tinkering with it. Hi. How's it going? How are you?
Good. I'm Kennedy.
Nice to meet you. How's it going?
Yeah, at the
Nice
one.
to meet you.
Just got this one literally just came in the mail. Like yesterday. Yeah, it took like
Sure.
It took like 4 or 5 weeks to get it.
Of course.
Me and my dad used to watch it.
Thank
I'm
you.
getting in, it's cool.
We love doing it. Come on. Nice to meet you. What's your name? I'm Reed.
Yeah,
How's it going?
The food situation here is kind of shot.
It's a big storm today.
You're my hero.
Oh, thanks.
Peter, take a picture of me, Kimmy, Tater.
I was so happy
Thank
for
you.
the
Thank you,
anemometer.
Reed.
Like,
Yeah.
I was
We'll try not
legitimately
to.
pumped about this.
Of course.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Nice to meet you guys. Never stop chasing.
Dr. Reed,
What's your name?
Okay, and while these guys are trying to get out of there for a second, let's get all the business out of the way. Let's go to everybody's favorite sponsor.
Thanks to Anchor Solix for sponsoring us this month. You know those green flashes we see on nighttime chases? Those are power flashes, and that's a tornado taking out the area's electrical gear. But you can be prepared for power outages ahead of time using the Anchor Solix F3800 Plus. The F3800 Plus has enough power to keep your life going smoothly even if your outages happen frequently. It's a giant battery that you can charge up using the grid, your backup generator, or even using the solar panels. That turns this battery into a solar generator, and that earns you energy independence even in the face of disaster. It's super powerful with enough output to power multiple home appliances at once. And the battery expansion is massive, giving you an extra week of output from your unit. Check out the Anker Solix F3800 Plus in the link in the description to learn more. Never stop chasing. Thanks to Anker Solix.
So there it is. That's it's everybody's favorite. Let's do.
Check it out.
Yeah, there's the anemometer again. There's the. Well, let's just go to that.
Yeah,
Literally just put it on.
How you doing? Hi.
He loves
Nice
y'all
to meet
so
you.
much.
Yeah.
He watches y'all's YouTube videos.
Yeah.
He loves y'all so
Thank
much.
you.
Okay, this is turning into their
summer camp.
Yeah. Okay, so from a large perspective here. Holy
As large
crap.
as that
How
Anker
many
Solix
people-
battery.
Dude, that was a flash mob right there. Well, thanks for the support, guys. Seriously, we appreciate it. There's a lot going on today. It looks like making his escape. So this is the large scale system here, and here is once again here's the warned area today. We're probably in inning 6, maybe inning 5.
I like that. What is happening down there?
I don't know.
Look at a huge.
I'll tell you. Wait, what town is it? What town are we in right now?
Texas, somewhere. Whoa.
We're in. We're kind of outside Paducah a bit. I tell you what, people around here don't like: sleeves. And there's a lot of suns out, guns out. The first guy wasn't even wearing a shirt. He was just sharing his
Free
gift
balling.
with the world there. But yeah, I've counted three sleeveless, which, you know what, I'm just jealous. Can't pull off the tank tops anymore. Also, when I moved to Texas from New Jersey, my wife was like, nobody wears tank tops in Texas, but I have visual evidence that they do. All right, so these guys are on the move here. Brady, give us a little 60-second breakdown while these guys are moving out of what this big system is doing right now.
Yeah, so I think this is progressing pretty much like we expected. I think the first half of this, guys, we're kind of in the second phase here. Like Brian said, we're in the 5th or 6th inning. The first phase was the discrete, supercells, beautiful structure, and potential, visible tornado threat. Having said that, the second phase is going to be more of the straight line wind plus embedded tornadoes that you still could potentially see. And I mean, from Oklahoma City, where we do have a tornado warning just off to the northwest, so heads up our Oklahoma City brethren, but all the way from Oklahoma City, all the way through New Mexico, all the way down through central Texas, we've got severe thunderstorm warnings and storms that are packing, winds of 60, 70, 80 miles an hour, possibly 90 miles an hour in some of these spots. So these storms are going to continue slamming off to the southeast towards Dallas and towards Oklahoma City. They're eventually going to form into one big line. I know it doesn't seem like it right now, but these storms will eventually all merge together and then be this massive derecho MCS that pushes through Dallas. It could even go into Louisiana, early tomorrow morning. So things are really going to accelerate fast as they move off to the southeast. And yeah, like I said, Brian, good baseball analogy there. 5th inning.
Sweet.
We're not in the 7th inning stretch just yet.
Now, so I'm going to brief these guys to just update us on what's the game plan now, where are you, et cetera, et cetera. So back to them.
Sorry, guys, for that. Can't control that sometimes. Flood. Big flood on the right.
It's gushing. We got a cone in the road.
See the gas station sign up here when we pass it on the left. Yeah, I'll get this and I'm gonna hand it off to you. You're gonna be out that door. Oh.
Gotta get that cold. Gotta get that cold.
No, actually.
No, we don't do any of that,
No.
actually.
Right there.
Just grown-ups doing a thing, I guess.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. We'll try not to. Have a good night. Flood right here. Down through it. Poor Paducah, you guys got some roof damage here. You can see it. This thing's already shot. Oh yeah, that's all right, folks, we're gonna go around the backside of this storm. Maybe catch it in Benjamin. We may even drop south and get some of those supercells down near Jake. See it down there. Now, I hope you guys are satisfied with that.
I am partially satisfied. The loss of anemometer. Anemometer. Speaking of, actually, I want to go look.
Just hanging out by a thread. At this point, season.
So I do want to say thanks, James Kaufman, for the $250 for equipment, food, and fuel. That'll help for sure. And then thanks David Madison for the $160 for gas money. Powering us through this. That's all we need. Thank you guys. Let's see what our plan is now.
Down there during the beginning of the pandemic with the friendship plowed fields looked just like this. Thank you, Danny Nestor.
Yeah, if you're in Benjamin or Mundy in Seymour, Texas, you're going to get a snack from that storm. It's going to happen.
All right, guys, while we wait for their connection to come back, just wanted to give you guys an update on that tornado-warned storm. That is the storm that they are on. So we're going to go back to them as soon as their connection improves. But if you look at it, you don't really see a notch. I always like to say notches make NATOs. I don't see a notch on this storm. But what can happen when you have these storms that have very strong winds, they can create spin-ups out in front, especially along like a gust front. And when you have, these storms are producing winds of 70, possibly 80 miles an hour. And this storm also has apple-sized hail. They always like to use fruit. Looks like their connection is coming back. We'll go back to them in just a second. But that's 3-inch hail. So that is big boy hail here, as local man weather likes to say. And they're going to get pounded if they continue into this core. And it looks like Reed's talking. Let's go back to the guys right now.
southeast. It's got some pretty strong rotation. Vigorous mesocyclone on radar. Probably get it down in northwest of Rotan and Hamlin. We'll get it in Hamlin.
There's an east-west option between Rotan and Hamlin.
Nice. Like a pencil ball on there. See that? Pencil bubble. Just dissipated. It was there, I swear, a long pencil bubble. Just had a pencil funnel in front of us, and this little lowering. Probably a little shear funnel of some kind.
All right, looks like they're starting to get in this storm, so their connection is trying to find a different connection, you know, so other cell towers, etc. but we did just get a new tornado warning that was just issued a little bit further to the south as well. So what can happen with these storms, the fact that that storm to the south also has a tornado warning and it also is rotating, sometimes a pocket of, more favorable air, that's also kind of spinning will get ingested into storms in a line at the same time. And so I think that might be what's happening here is they're all of that line of storms is moving into a little bit more of a favorable environment for tornadoes. So we're going to have to watch these storms very closely as they continue to march off to the east. Regardless, large hail, damaging winds is all but certain in each of these storms. I think up and down this line, we've got winds, 70 miles an hour, 80 miles an hour. On the storm that they're on, the winds are 80 miles an hour, guys. That is hurricane force, and they also have destructive hail. The hail on their storm is now down to lime-sized. That's 2 inches. I don't know why they pick all these different fruit, but they like their fruit there at the National Weather Service. Looks like the guys are going back to the storm. Let's get right back to them right now.
Stud.
Yeah.
Wow. Little red-winged blackbird coming for you.
For my hair.
Yeah.
This place is just so all so familiar because we were just here not long. We were not here long ago.
We passed through like 5 times.
It's like major deja vu happening around here.
south of that with a tornado warning. That's, I think, still confirmed northeast of Dallas.
Still says observed right now, but
yeah, I squeaked one out up there. Probably some kind of boundary it's riding. I saw those on the HRRR this morning. Man, we're pretty close to that storm. It's right in front of us.
Just jumping in real quick as we could see the tornado warning starting to fire off again here, and we're on them at Will's idea. I've just started a Team Dominator eBay account.
Ooh.
And we're gonna see if when we have a time, Reed'll sign that broken anemometer. Maybe we'll put it up for sale.
No way.
See if anybody wants it. Hey, we got to recover costs.
That's awesome.
It's a good idea.
That's awesome.
So if you guys are interested in that, do not trust anything. If you see anything up yet, just only trust direct links that will give you. So yeah. So anyway,
that's cool.
I'd say we're highly likelihood that we're going to do that. Anyway, back on these storms.
At the backside of that tornado warning that's headed towards Seymour. Seymour Butts.
that one now has an extremely dangerous situation tag on it going towards Seymour.
It does?
Yeah.
Same one. Extremely dangerous situation. Thrown out like butter today. We gotta get one on that. ASAP. That's a problem down there. Our storm looks dangerous, folks. Tornado warning. Look at Matt's tablet. Look at his special tablet there. That's a top secret tablet. Tornado would be right there, just southwest of Chayton, like 5 or 6 miles. It's got another beefy hail for a new supercell even going right there. We're dropping it right down the east side. We're gonna pound it.
Didn't they just have a tornado go through there like earlier today, the same area? A tornado warning anyway?
I think that was up in western Oklahoma. Oklahoma Panhandle.
I thought Southwest Paris area had one.
Oh, out in Paris, yeah, out northeast Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got another one going down there right now. That was what I was looking at.
Yeah, that tail on Charlie might be the answer. disappeared. That's all right. About 27 minutes from Hamlin. Perfect. That's the storm. Whoa! That river's going crazy.
I just put up a poll in there. Just wondering how often people are getting ads, because some people say they never get them. Some people say they get them every couple of minutes. We have it to a low setting, so we're just trying to figure out like what's actually happening. Because I've had a window open, like logged in to kind of a random YouTube account. I haven't seen any, so I'm just curious. Anyway, share.
Can I vote, Brian?
What's that?
Can I vote in the poll?
Yeah, of course you can.
Sweet.
There's a little notch in here.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we'll just go back. We'll go back to them. We won't get sidetracked. To answer, yes, the ads do help the channel. So we want them, but not too much. So we're just saying, I don't know if you're running some blocking program. I don't think we see anything if you're doing that. So maybe just hit the like button at least.
Base and low cloud action off to the right. Our tornado warning storm, look at that.
Got it.
Dude, we need to watch that like a hawk.
I won't even blink. Lightning. CG.
I guess apparently if you start talking about ads, they start appearing in everybody's feeds. Sorry guys.
Getting on this tornado warning complex here just to our south. South of Jayden is the area of concern, but it has a massive hail spike there west of Rotan. Probably going to beat that hail core down to Roby. Oh, look at that. Right over that mountain. Big CPs. Whoa. Which option did you take? This one or that one? What do you think? You typed in Roby? Yeah. Never run well.
shot. Right on top of that plateau.
Wow, this thing is nuts.
That's actually really cool.
Huh? This storm looks crazy.
Zoom in just for a second.
That southwest road will get us closer to that circulation at 8. Might even have a tornado in there. We're looking at the tornado warning storm there, southwest of Jake, folks. It's got a big wall on at least. Look at that thing. What's the storm motion on there, like 20?
Southeast at 25.
Should be able to get aggressive with that, don't you think?
Yeah, that's good. We're good.
We're on 82. Could be one in there. Look how stout that side is. Almost looks like a wedge.
No, it's really stout.
That side. Got a really tight rotation south of Jaden right now. Giving a CC drop on
Might
it.
be going for
I
it.
think that's a tornado.
It might be going for it. I'm on Dias.
How far out are we from that?
That's 25 miles.
25?
Where do I turn? Right here?
No, you just keep going.
That's
going with this.
west. If we want to go due west there.
That takes us to Jayden. It's too far. So just keep going. In 3.4, we're gonna go southwest.
Yeah. Perfect. Probably a tornado in there. It's got a CC drop. Buried in that. That's wall cloud. Zoom in on that if you need to, sir. Stop in on that. Are you kidding me?
Well, I was a minute ago. I go in and out, but
That's SpongeBob SquarePants wall cloud. Easterly winds.
just going to keep right on that. Boy, that has a big wind. Yeah.
They're going to get pounded in there. How far to our right now?
0.4. I'll just...
I think I see it. 610.
There's your right turn right there. Right there.
Oh, rubbing in there. vortices than that. We might barrel into the gust front as I drop southeast. up here. 11 o'clock. Okay, drastically better. This thing's gonna look nasty once we get through this rain.
Yeah.
Is that a tornado there? Look at that. What the hell? Very low. What is that?
Nope.
Very low.
Is that a warning?
Tornado warning. Is there already an active warning on it, or is that new?
No, I don't see a tornado warning on here just yet, but
I think there is one. Right? Oh, did they get rid of it?
Yeah, did one show up on your phone?
Is it on
I
mine?
just got it on my phone and my
Yeah,
watch at the
that's
same
delayed.
time. Yeah, I have. It's probably delayed.
Yeah, I think that's the lowering. Right on the ball.
All right, guys, just a clarification there. I don't actually see, I haven't gotten any warnings yet. I get all the warnings in my ear. I have not heard any tornado warnings just yet. Having said that, let me show you the velocity on the top right corner of the screen. Look at that. I mean, granted, those winds are not necessarily at the surface, but we have on this severe thunderstorm warning that this storm is currently on, the winds are rated at 70 miles an hour. That was confirmed by someone on the ground. A storm spotter actually measured and confirmed that those winds are there. So there could be gusts higher than 70 in this particular storm system. And anytime you get those kind of wind gusts, that can actually spin, provide enough kind of low-level spin to create a tornado, a brief tornado sometimes. Looks like the guys are coming back, so we'll get right back to them. But this is a big-time wind bag, big-time wind threat, and this is only going to ramp up as we go throughout the overnight hours. I think these storms are starting to form into a line and starting to get really organized here. So let's go back to the guys. We got a couple more hours of daylight, I believe, and eventually they are going to get into this thing and experience those dramatic wind gusts. So let's get back to the guys right now.
they blow. Just kind of tickle.
How bad does it look right now?
I think it's just getting in a blister.
You can probably pop them out by tonight.
Not too bad. It feels weird. Not bad. I'm looking southeast toward that wet circulation. A lot of hail too in there, real hail. And in 8 miles we're going to drop southeast toward Rotan. Southeast toward that at 5 miles or so. Yep.
Gonna be massive hail in this.
Massive hail right in front of us.
Yeah, 4 inch possible.
Gonna get southeast.
We're gonna be by it.
Is there big hail we're going to drive into?
Good, it might be a little south of us.
4 inch.
Yeah, probably. Dusty at least.
Find something to lay on top of that. Here.
Big winds up here. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know where that's coming from. It might be coming through your window. Look, it's all right here.
Wow. Big wind in here.
Oh, sorry, guys. Hit the button twice there. So here's the storm that they're on, guys. Just wanted to show you this thing while their connection's kind of coming back. And it makes sense why they're starting to cut in and out here, because this is a massive hail core, right? And this hail, let me just check over here. Yeah, we're talking about 4-inch hail. So that's softballs. On top of that, we got wind of 80 miles an hour. So for anyone that's watching, I think the College World Series is on right now. Imagine just thousands and thousands of pitchers throwing a softball 80 miles an hour right into your car, right in, wherever you're driving or your house. That's exactly what this storm is packing. It is packing a serious punch. And looking in the core, look at that blue. See that blue, guys? Those are winds of close to 90 miles an hour. So I would not be surprised if you're getting 90-mile-an-hour gusts with this thing. So this is just an absolute beast. It's still kind of on its own. Let me zoom out a little bit too. It has not, this storm, yes, it's kind of a part of a ragged line, but notice how it's kind of still, only one or two people on the dance floor right now with this particular storm. So there still is a tornado threat with this storm, especially in any notches that do form. See that notch on the top right corner of the screen with where the green and red meet right up in here? That's where you would have your best chance for a tornado to form. And it does look like the guys are coming back. Brian's telling me the Dama-meter is back. So let's go back to the guys, but stick around because this storm is big time.
It's at the top of a hill too.
Big boy wind.
Took some stacks to get those to move.
Yeah.
That's nice shot. Here's your left turn. A motorcycle? Cows. You're the Bravo Bear.
Oh, cow.
Oh, motorcycle.
Just drive toward them, they'll move.
That's getting them out of the way. That's how you do that.
There he is. There they go.
That's how you do that. I recorded the cow fiasco there.
He about live streamed them things getting slaughtered for a second.
Is that a hurt off?
Yeah. Definitely would have been fun.
Man, that'd be a fiasco if we had all them. Now we're going southeast back towards the mesocyclone and the big hail core of the storm. A barely 4-inch diameter hail in this thing. Coming to Rodan. Pumping. See that?
Yeah. Big water coming out of these hills, fields.
All right, we'll go back to them as soon as the signal improves. And you guys noticing what I'm noticing? Hold on, let's switch out the velocity here. You guys are falling on your own radar. This is a really powerful storm. Let me zoom out just a little bit. Look at that, guys. See that scary blue in the middle? That is winds of close to 100 miles an hour. Now, granted, all of that might not be reaching the surface, but I can guarantee you we're getting winds of at least 80. And a lot of times what can happen when you get these winds coming down in the downdrafts, they start pushing out. And then out in front of it, you've got winds getting pulled like this, right? Because the storm is sucking in inflow. Once those two winds meet, right, these winds kind of don't have anywhere to go but into the storm, and then they start rotating. And it's right in that notch. That's where you can get spin ups, especially when you have really strong bowing segments like this storm is doing. And so we really need to watch this. Right now, it is not tornado warned at all. But right in there where that red, let me just zoom in a little bit further. Let me zoom out. Notice how we've got a big time uptick of red that's just going right into that storm right there. And then we've got a big time uptick of blue and green. That is a possible developing tornado. And this is the storm that they're on once again in central Texas, just to the north of Sweetwater, Texas. So this is not tornado warned. I would not be surprised, though, if they do issue a tornado warning sometime in the next 10 to 15 minutes here. But regardless, it doesn't matter. This storm has destructive winds. I see their signal back. Let's go back to the guys and possibly wait for that warning.
Surfing out here.
We might keep going south to Roby, R-O-B-O-I. Yeah, I bet Roby. We're going due east at Roby? Yep. About to get in the meat of this bore. Look at this radar scan card. Water! 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 Yeah, that is a meaty core there.
Look out into these fields to the right. Look at that.
Yeah, it's mostly rain and
there's nowhere for this water to go.
Water. 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 We there's so much water. Coming into Rotan.
Oh yeah, that place is flooded on the backside.
Did you see that? Good shot. There's a flood going down the road.
What?
There's a lot of flooding. I'll back up so you can see it. Oh, she's gurgling. Oh, wow. Oh.
Here, let me get it on this side too.
What's up?
It's raining in on us though. It's got a waterfall on the right side.
Oh, we do. We got some gar in the...
Yep. Trout. That's a trout stream.
Here, you guys get out, get those flies presented nymph. Maybe we'll see if they're taking nymph. We will see if they're taking nymph. Something's in the road. I don't know if it's a brick or Coors Latte box.
I don't know what that was. Ow.
They're designed to do this, I think.
Huh?
Oh, I thought they were designed to like channel the water or something, but I think they're just roads.
Yeah.
10 miles, turn right.
Whoa, this one's
Look at
ripping.
that.
Look at
Dang.
that. What's popping up there and falling down?
That gas station looks like they're taking on water. Some of these houses are taking on water.
Yeah, they are. Pipes. Neighborhoods over here.
I mean, there's water. There's water 4 inches up the door on that house there.
I told you to put sand back down. There's debris. I told you to put sand back down. Now the whole house is shot. Shot. The whole house is shot.
Damn, look at this.
Look at the right. Here, Carson.
You can smell it.
Here comes the hail.
That was close.
Flooding here in Roseanne. Boom.
Oh yeah.
Look at that flow. Wow. Look at that hail floating in the flood. Hey. Jesus. Got major flooding up ahead. How did it get through? A lot of water. Might need that rag again. Oh, look at this guy. We're getting work.
I got ice in my crack.
Very wet. Very wet.
I had that before the storm.
So wet. Can't see.
I'm so wet.
Oh, I run over a brick.
I'm getting slapped.
This flood's only gonna get worse.
I need a. Do you have a wet rag or something?
A wet rag?
Yeah. Something that can get soaked. I need something to catch the water coming in on my pole. Look at this.
Oh, bro.
I thought I brought a ton of towels back there. Yeah.
Alright, we're good now. I wanted it wet is the thing. Like, I had so much water coming in, I just needed it to like guard it, not really dry it. figure it out now.
These are wins. Big wins.
Yep.
Guys, just showing you this here. This is their position. We could see them a little bit better if we do this. So they're getting to this side. This is curling up a little bit. They got to go through the hail core. They got to punch the core. So they're going to do that now. It should get even gnarlier if we maintain signal through this. But this is a bit of a beast hail core. So anyway, back to it.
64.
Ooh, that's moist. Moist as it gets.
100%.
Where's that coal there? You're good. Good. See.
Right here is that 100% humidity. This fog.
6.8 before you go east. Out of Roby. They said there's 90-mile-an-hour winds in this now.
Yeah, wow. It got extremely dangerous tag?
Nope. Must be a different office. They're like,
we do have 90 in here, that's for sure.
We're in the San Angelo office now.
Might be getting 90 right now. That's insane. Hurricane Francine out here. So
radar's arrived over 100 east of Roby.
Whoa.
Yeah. 100 to 1.8.
How far is it till Roby?
6 miles. That'll do it.
Smell the breeder natural gas out here.
That's tip?
Wait.
What?
There's some major damage it looked like back there, whatever that was. It looked like a whole barn upside down almost.
Yeah, that was crazy. Is that sign? Oh, that's some.
Is this just fog at this point?
Was that sign flipped around the wrong way?
We need to stop. That house is okay.
It does smell weird out
Barn.
here. This is what 100% humidity looks like.
You feel like somebody's on fire?
Well, it sounds like a barn blew up with a bunch of WD-40 sprayed everywhere.
I mean, there could have been gas, well, propane going into it maybe.
Was it a house or a barn?
It looked like a barn. It was big, it was massive, whatever it was, but it's like upside down, the whole structure.
That is fog.
Can we go back to our residence?
We want to look at
the
it.
barn.
I don't know what it was. It just did not look right. all got here. Yeah.
Tornado warning. Yep. A tornado just east of us possible. Oh yeah. Just east. Whoop. Rip right into it.
4 miles from Roby.
How far is that tornado from us?
Looks like 3.5 miles as the crow flies to our east.
I got it for you.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
That's there. That's there.
I was pulling it all the way out.
All the way up your corn.
It's like beets.
Can't wait to get more beef juice in. We're looking east toward that circulation. Probably about 5 or 6 miles east of us. Have to catch it from behind. Almost to Roby.
2.5.
Might have been tornado damage back there, right?
Could very well have been. We're gonna go left 2 miles.
I think Dominator search and rescue stopped at that damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, they peeled off. Oh, it's just east of us. Circulation. Right there. Right on us, isn't it?
Pretty much.
That's it. We're in the area of spin. Tornado. Tornado.
Mile.
Getting toasty in here. We are in a tornado warning. We are in Roby now, and we're about to head east. Circulation probably just east of us a little bit.
Half mile. Should be at that light. Water.
How bad was that?
Nah, you're good.
We're good.
We're good.
The water came up into here, which is pretty funny. Did you see that?
Came through the engine.
We're good.
Sirens out here.
Yeah.
go left.
Hi! Boy, they got hammered in Roby. Going east toward the circulation that prompted the tornado warning. We got branches down here in Roby. We did see a barn that was damaged. We got Team Dominator search and rescue on the scene. Got flooding happening out here.
Yeah. It needs to be clean anyway.
Brought the oil temp down, I think.
The oil temp came down to 183 from like 210.
Because it went water cooled instead of air cooled.
Yeah.
Like it was tight right over to that barn. That was probably a tornado in there. Look at that spin.
They went over where that barn was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right up there, coming north and south.
How about that to keep up with it, kind of?
Yep. Maybe just keep going east and get out here. Whoa.
Keep ripping. That was probably tornado damage there.
Yeah. 100-mile-per-hour winds to that looks like tornado. Right when it got all foggy, kind of, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's on the back side of it. Definitely got weird looking in that fog area.
Yeah, that was like 100% humidity in there.
Yeah, that's where we got it. Right there. Yep. On the radio. 135.
Yeah.
135 mile an hour. There's a tree down here. North-south wind. And into the damage. Whoa! We're getting back into it again. I just want to keep going east to that 135. Yeah.
That's a new scan. It also has a little popper 133. That's a new scan.
Let's stay there.
And there's trees down everywhere here. Something went on here.
Whoa, whoa. Trees down everywhere. Big ones. Seeing this? That's 100 mile an hour wind will do that.
I don't know what that was.
That's what we're coming into. Power flash. Weird. See we brush that? That branch? We brushed it. Just a little.
wonder if there's damage.
Damage on the right back there too.
Back there.
A lot of sheet metal's ripped off the roof on those buildings back there too.
Make sure they're okay here.
Oh yeah, you can smell that.
Yeah, that's new. Something happened there.
Look at these barns on the left up here too.
There's debris on the left side.
Right side here. Yeah,
that's all the sheet metal.
Here's the right side.
Is that a house? Was a house, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Hello? I don't see any vehicles.
Doesn't look old.
Anybody home?
There's furniture in there.
Hello? I don't see anybody. A lot of debris out here.
See these sheet metal barns over here. Flying up.
Yeah, the roofs are shot.
Buildings are kind of shot anyway, but just a bunch of.
Is that current?
Those roofs over there.
What? Nobody's home, I don't think.
It smells like it just happened.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it definitely just happened. Yeah.
Nobody wasn't there.
Abilene's gonna get impacted by the storm. Send right towards it.
Keep an eye out, Abilene. What town was that? It's east of Roby, right?
Yeah, we are just east of Roby. We're 7 miles east of Roby. And for DFW, all that stuff, all the way to Longview, they issued a PDS severe thunderstorm watch for that. Yeah, I put a bunch of those white ones back there. Yeah.
All right, so while we're waiting for their connection to stabilize, guys, that was insane. I think that was a house or some sort of barn or storage facility. But I was trying to look back and see, okay, was that a tornado that did that? Was that just straight line wind damage? And I'm gonna be honest, guys, it could have been either, right? I mean, normally you'd look at that and say, yeah, that's a tornado. But looking at these winds to my right, I mean, we had winds close to 100 miles an hour potentially. We saw what it did to the trees. Those trees were just bent over all the same directions. So that tells me at least that was straight line wind damage. As for that house, I think I'll have to go back and really look at where their position is compared to velocity. But regardless, guys, big time winds. And that just shows you the destructive nature of these storms. And this storm is going to continue producing winds like that as it slams its way off to the south and east. And that severe thunderstorm warning, that tornado warning is still on that storm. Both of those warnings are. So heads up if you live downstream. Abilene, Texas, these storms are eventually coming towards you guys. Looks like we got the guys back. Let's go back to them now.
These are big winds.
Just jumping in really fast to say, like, okay, so if you're in the area and you're like, I thought there were supposed to be tornadoes and stuff like that. There apparently have been a couple tornadoes, but like, hopefully you just saw those images. Actually, I think I could just show you if I could replay a little bit and you take this seriously now, because yeah, this is what we saw just a few moments ago. Reed went out there and he was checking that structure and that structure, and maybe these structures were damaged before, but the guys were saying it smelled like fresh damage. So hopefully you're taking these a bit more seriously than you are. I think most people are taking them seriously. I just hoping everybody is taking it a bit more seriously than they are now. And so if we just zoom out, these guys are on this tornado warning storm that's basically headed for Abilene. So Abilene, heads up, this is coming towards you. Abilene, Merkel maybe more so, but Abilene, you're also going to get hit by this. Oops, sorry, I'm a little off center there. And then if we zoom out on the sort of the zoom out portion, so now we have, this is forming a bit of a long line we're seeing up by Ardmore, and now we have two more tornado warnings here. We have this one here. So, this is going to just march this way. It's going to march this way, and it's not really going to lose that much energy, right, Brady?
Yeah, I would agree with that. It's going to go well into the night.
Yeah. So, heads up, if you're in any of these towns here, you just need to batten down the hatches. Don't leave the animals outside tonight, and anyway, shoot, I was expecting them to be back. That was
other
crazy.
thing, Brian,
but yeah, Brady was noticing in my ear. He's like, "Oh man, look at the like." If you guys, some of you guys might have noticed that I definitely had Brady. But if you looked in the images as they were going down the road, all the trees were like this. All the trees were kind of bent this way because the winds had come in this way, and like, damn, those were damaging. The glasses are just crazy. The glasses are basically from Brady. Like, I can't, after I'm in front of these screens for like 10 hours, I can't sleep at night. It's just like, I'm just wired. So these are just like blue blocker glasses that I was doing off camera for like 2 streams. And now I'm just like, whatever.
Yeah. And Brian too. I mean, the winds, looking at those trees, like you were saying, it almost looks like kind of like a hurricane. right?
It looks
like
like
that's
a
what you usually see.
Like this image right here, that could be taken from our like Helene stream or any of those crazy hurricane streams we do. It's exactly what it looked like. It was just so much moisture in the air, so much rain, and then all the roads just completely flooded out, and then just everything just going in one direction, just getting hammered. So yeah, this seems like a hurricane event more than anything right now. Honestly, it's very messy. Let me see. Let me check their data right now.
And as Brian does that too, we just got a couple of new tornado warnings. You can see that in the kind of the bottom middle of the screen there, right in Oklahoma. So, tornadoes are still very possible, guys, tonight in any of these storms. And all of those storms near Ardmore, Oklahoma, down near Durant, Oklahoma as well. Those will eventually push into Texas, and those will all become that massive line that we've been talking about. I know we've said that over and over and over again, but these storms are now combining. They are now starting to form into that line, and eventually they will push into Dallas. They will push into central Texas and southern Texas, and as they do so, the winds are only going to get stronger. And look at how, and Brian, go ahead with the winds here. This is crazy.
This is how we look at the winds. So we use velocity. This is called the velocity feed. So first you look at this is the radar. You basically just see where everything radiates from. So radiate. Oh, this little thing right there, that's the radar. And so these colors are based on it. And red means wind going away from the radar, and green means going towards. So there is basically, like this area, there's probably wind, but maybe not moisture. So pretty much like, hate when it does it. Wall of wind. This is a wall of wind going here. And if we go over and check further down the line here, not with that radar, that radar. There's the wall of wind. It's going like this. The brighter areas have more intense winds. So this back here, this is more intense, but this is how they see the wind. And this is also how we see rotation. See right here, you have wind going one way. This is where the guys are. Trust me. This wind is going away from the radar. This wind is going towards the radar. So then that means that it is rotating. So that's going towards the radar away. That's going towards, and this is rotating. So tornado warning. And that's why this little icon is there as well. What do you got, Brady?
I mean, that storm that we had mentioned that, we were looking on a radar and we were like, okay, I think this is going to go tornado warned.
Yeah,
it did. And I think it's just looking at radar, you start to see the same things over and over and over again, right? Like every storm is different, but also when you have, supercells versus lines of storms, like there's certain things you start to look out for. So you look out for little notches. You look out for, any sort of where the green's touching the red, right? All of those things we're talking to you guys about. If you guys just pick up one of those every stream, like Brian was saying earlier, pick up one thing and just start getting good at it. And then you can have your own radar app. And then, you're starting to get really good at the radar. I'm like, hey, that's a tornado there, or that's not. That is a really valuable skill. That could save your life one day, or else it could be a cool party trick, right? One of the two. But
it's a good party trick,
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you pull the radar and be like, hey, there's a tornado over here, but there's not over here.
Yeah.
They're like,
also, I got like huge points with my sister-in-law because my wife and her were out walking, and I just saw this huge storm, and it was about, like the Apple radar or whatever, dark sky was like, 20% chance of rain. And I'm like, there's a supercell that is about to hit us in 4 minutes. And I knew they were out walking. I pulled up in the car. I was like, get in, no time to explain. And they're like, what? And I was like, boom, boom, boom. And then everybody jumped in and they're like, wow, how did you know? And I was like, well,
I just know.
I'm on YouTube explaining radar sometimes when we lose signal, which is longer than usual right now. Sorry, guys. I'm going to text them and make sure that we everything is plugged in.
While Brian does that, let me just switch radars here. I'm going to show you guys Look at these severe thunderstorm warnings, guys. The severe thunderstorm warnings are in yellow. Those are the yellow boxes. Look at how far out in front of these storms they're issuing. I mean, we're talking about 10 to 20, even 30 miles out in front of the storms. Normally don't do that unless they're very sure that these storms are going to pack quite a punch and pack some very strong winds. So from Abilene all the way east to Dallas, you are likely going to get hammered here in the next hour to two. And then eventually also here in Sulphur Springs, McKinney, going into East Texas as well. You're going to get this complex that eventually makes its way down. And once again, we still have tornado warnings. We got a total of 4 tornado warnings right now. And then severe thunderstorm warnings, we are at 15. And pretty much all of them are in Oklahoma and Texas. And we've been talking about this line forming this massive line of storms. We've been talking about that all show, and it looks like we're starting to enter phase 2 of, this is like the Marvel universe. We're getting close to endgame here, guys. And these storms, once they fully form into that line, there'll still be a tornado threat, but there'll be no more discrete storms. So you'll be looking at more like, spin ups. You can get some pretty strong storms in that line too, or tornadoes in that line. But regardless, it doesn't really matter tonight, guys. If you're going to get a storm with 90 mile-an-hour winds, we saw what that can do. So even if you don't get a tornado, you can still get tornado-like damage from these storms.
I have a game that I think everybody would appreciate us playing, which is like, when do we think it's going to get to my city? So if we're looking at Abilene, the front of these winds are going to be to, let's switch to this. So I'm going to grab the mouse, sir. We share a screen. Abilene, here's how we do this. On this radar, this is the path of the storm. Hold on, clear. This is the path of the storm, expected path, and each of these is 15 minutes. So pretty much about 15 minutes, Abilene, you're going to get hit with a bunch of wind. Just going right down the line here. Albany, 15 to 20 minutes, let's say. Woodson, 5 minutes.
And that's big.
Jump in if you disagree with any of these, please.
No, that's in that line, Brian, that we were just looking at. You're starting to see some blues in there.
Oh yeah, and, this is heads up here.
It's getting big time.
Yeah, Woodson, if you are between Woodson and Albany, heads up, big time. This is getting very, very strong right here. And you can see there's a tornado vortex signature. That's what that little, I don't see where that is, honestly. That's probably from a while ago. As Brady says, notches make NATOs, and I don't really see many notches here, but maybe there are. But anyway, it doesn't matter if there's literally a tornado. These winds will wreck you. So heads up. Let's see, just going down
Sounds
the
like
line
a song,
here.
Brian.
These winds will wreck you.
I don't know, like a old AC/DC song or something.
AC/DC. Let's see, Bowie. Yeah, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Let's see let's see Dallas Fort Worth. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's a little while. Brian. It's a little while, but it's a couple hours.
Not only that, but they're right now, at least, they're kind of splitting the gap. So I'm not saying they're not going to get storms, but stuff has got to fill in the middle part if they're going to get. I mean,
oh yeah, let's go to.
I think it's likely
here.
Yeah, I think it's likely they will get hit. Just right now, there's a little bit of a gap. Notice the gap in the severe warnings while this kind of loads. I know sometimes, Brian, you got to select, go back to the velocity, then go back to reflect. There we go.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So there's a little bit of a gap there, but it's starting to fill in. And so as it kind of fills in, I think Dallas still should get hit pretty good with storms. So I would be ready regardless there in Dallas.
Where are these dudes? But Dallas, honestly, a little over an hour. Maybe a little bit longer, but I don't know. They look like they're picking up speed too.
They are. As they get further to the southeast, they will start accelerating, especially when they get into one solid line. That's when they'll start moving, because they've been moving all day. That's when they've been, because they've been moving all day at like 20, 30, 40 miles an hour. It was like, okay, the storm's moving at 30 miles an hour and it's got 90-mile-an-hour winds. That doesn't make sense, but these storms will eventually pick up speed and should start really accelerating. I think they already have compared to what they were earlier. So they're going to sneak up on people a lot quicker than you think.
Yeah, and this radar does a little bit of, like, you see there's a couple lines drawn here, and now it's starting to detect, hey, this part is starting to become a line. And when we talk about things, Pryor's not even in town. They don't be worried about them. The guys are fine. The guys are fine. They probably, and yes, to whoever said it before, we have SpaceX internet, which is called Starlink. We have it. We have the best you could possibly get. But
better than my internet.
We have destroyed one in a hail core before.
Oh, I think I might have been there for that, Brian. I was chasing at the same time. I went to the grocery store when they were fixing that, which was not good.
But anyway, here's the. Wait, I just got a text. Oh, they shrunk the area.
Yeah, which that tells me, because I was looking at the storms behind the storms that we were looking at in that main line. I was thinking, okay, maybe they're going to form a secondary line, and not really. I think the main event by far is going to be that big line that goes from Ardmore all the way through Abilene, basically. There could be a couple of scattered severe storms behind it, but
you think
them? Maybe there's one warning behind it. See how there's one severe thunderstorm warning behind it.
As it was like explained to me during Storm Chasers at some point, somebody was like, if a line of storms goes through, they kind of eat up all the energy, and then a storm behind it can't really do that much. But they were also oversimplifying, because I had worked on the show for like a week.
No, that's smart. Look at the Cape. I'm curious what the Cape shows, Brian. That could give us the answer there to see if there's still.
Let's turn this off.
Any storm fuel.
Here. Surface Cape. Boom. There it is. So wait, here's the surface Cape. Let's turn off the radar for a second.
Yeah.
So these storms are these storms are actually like a bit behind the peak Cape right now. Is that right? Hold on one sec. Let's turn this back on. Yeah, some of them are definitely in the peak Cape, but some of them are just behind it. Like, these storms are just behind. Let's see, how much Cape is this right here?
Look in Oklahoma. There's a big blue spot in Oklahoma. See that?
Oh yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, and that's, you see how the over here, these storms, there's a lot of Cape left here, and look at all these tornado warnings here. And there's one tornado warning, and it's just in that blob of more intense Cape. So if we're picking a spot to say, hey, you guys need to look out for the rest of the evening more so, we would say this area right here has got to be. Would you agree with that? He's the real meteorologist.
No, Brian, you're killing it. Are you kidding me? I think the greatest tornado threat is definitely there for now, in the short term at least.
At this moment,
yeah. And I think the storm's still to the south. They still got a good amount of fuel down there, 2,000 to 3,000. The last time I've seen that in Ohio, it's been a long, it's plenty.
Yeah.
And these storms are going to be like vacuums, just pulling in all of that energy and sucking it out of the atmosphere. So you're right, Brian. Anything behind this line, is gonna struggle, right?
Yeah,
Never
all
say
this
never,
back
but
here.
you're right.
I was just getting messages from the guys like, "Are we back? We're working on it," et cetera, et cetera. So they're fine. But
I mean, they took a direct hit from a tornado. Like they're in a tank, you know, like they're good.
They did. Hold on. Let's look at over here for a sec. It seems like they're restarting their stuff. There was never a tornado watch today either. There were several. There was a PDS, a particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm watch, which was absurdly rare. But then there was several. What was it? Particularly dangerous situation, severe storm warnings.
They were like destructive severe storm warnings.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Yeah, they add, the National Weather Service will add like tags. Think about when you go to a clothing store and you got a tag on the back that tells you what size it is. It tells you how much, cotton or polyester or whatever in it. The National Weather Service does the same thing for storms. Looks like we got the guys back now, but they'll add a tag to the storm to basically say, yeah, I know, magic. But
right.
They'll add a tag to the storm to basically say, hey, it's bad or it's this big. We've got hail this big. Anyway, let's go back to the guys.
Man, it is dark where they are. All right, to them.
Yeah, we're back.
5 miles.
We're back. Can you do an update to the cabin cam while you got it?
Hold on a second.
Oh, there you go.
This thing started to turn into a long line of very powerful storms. Winds over 70 miles an hour. We encountered some damage earlier just near the towns of Roby and south of Hamlin, Texas. And they issued a PDS severe thunderstorm watch for DFW down to Waco, over to Tyler, Shreveport, Louisiana, up to Sherman, Gainesville, around there in Texas. So you got to watch out tonight. That's going to expire at 4 a.m. tomorrow. And Abilene is about to get smacked, especially the north side of town. North side of Abilene is going to get smacked with 80 mile an hour winds possibly, so you got to watch out there. And we're heading east right now towards Anson, Texas. We're going to head towards Abilene and probably eventually make our way towards the DFW Metroplex.
Probably going to be our view for the next 4 hours or so.
Yeah. 3 miles.
Going to be surfing all the way down to Abilene. in the car. So meaty.
I heard that one, Carson.
Smelled like it came from that way. Felt the warm wind, man. It's got such a warm wind, man. The wind is so warm. I wonder what's warmer, a burp or a fart?
Fart.
About the same temperature?
Fart for sure.
100%. I think you're at the same temp. 98.7.
All right, this off season, Team Dominator science test.
Measure it. Yeah, measure the temperature. It's the only way to know. Coming into Anson.
1 mile turn right.
Should we drop down?
Could go to Albany.
Yeah, we'll drop down. We can drop down and go east on 20, I think, right? Probably the easiest
Yeah,
way.
we get to Abilene, yeah.
Yeah.
A wind big.
Wind big. Wind big.
Oh, Rand, I think there's going to be a wind big coming in. Bring in the plants.
That's perfect for us.
Right here. Oh, yeah.
Right pretty soon?
Yeah, and point 3. That light up there.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah.
That guy got damage on his car?
No, it's his hail guard.
The storm chaser.
Tail guard's dangling?
Yeah. Jim Dangle. I should dress up like Lieutenant Jim Dangle next stream. Screw it.
Thunder are up by 20. At Indianapolis, 95.74. Can't let up. Let's go, Thunder.
Ooh.
Thunder up. Or get to be behind this red rectangle for the next like 45 minutes.
This turns into a divided highway, so we should be good.
Oh my God. Only 22 miles north of Abilene, 80-mile-an-hour winds coming into Abilene, folks. Still under Durant. It's not really bowing out yet. Should from Abilene all the way up to Graham. It'll bow and then slide southeast into Dallas. north of Abilene, maybe 10 miles. Have a tour possible on it?
Nope.
Over 75 in Dallas.
Yep.
Still warm and humid south of this line.
Guys, quick thing. Try to do a fast switch here. You might be redirected to part 2 of our stream. Maybe.
North of Abilene, frequent lightning, 70, 80 mile an hour winds, especially just northeast of Abilene.
minutes from the middle of Abilene.
Nice.
Probably more 11 minutes.
You type somewhere around east. Get around that north loop. We're going to get around the north loop of Abilene. We have a long appendage, thick appendage that's extending down to the northeast side of Abilene.
The Tyson Clyde 20.